Hello, hello, everybody. There we go, Spire captured correctly. Good stuff. How you doing, everybody? Good to see you, Pearly Whirly, Toxinito, Lemon Knight, We Love Lane, Retreat Retreat, Gin Fizzes, and Travis.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters.
Rack 228
says continued support of the XCOM
Thank you so much for those 7 months of Twitch Prime support. Getting close to that shiny Watcher Energy badge. Heck yeah. Thank you so much for the continued funding. Zero Max 1998. Wolfmanator. Hello, hello, everybody. It's exciting times. Rickin 80. Comfy chair cosplay today. That's right. J. Mitch. Couple big streams coming up for the channel. Tomorrow, just Christmas Eve, we'll be doing a Watcher Ascension 0 to Ascension 20 speedrun. Since the funding goal for that was hit during the defect run. Super excited to do that. Be starting at noon Eastern Standard Time, so 3 hours ago.
One of our
and then going however long that takes.
Valued supporters. Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Zero Max, thank you so much for the 7 months as well. Greatly appreciate that. And then 2 days from now, on Christmas itself, we'll be doing an extra long stream, also starting at noon Eastern Standard Time. Playing Spire and other games, both. It's going to be like a 10-hour stream, so probably play a lot of games. And giving away a whole bunch of games at that time as well. Copies of Spire will be given away, copies of other games that I really enjoy, that I think people should check out, so I'll probably give away some copies of, like, XCOM and FTL. So I hope to see many of you there. Should be exciting stuff. How's it going, SRF? Lucky Sever Ducky. Love the love the name. Hello and welcome. Feeling like I need to, well, not need to, feeling like I want to practice up on my A20 skills. Our recent ladder attempt got so very close to completing the challenge. But didn't quite get there with us perishing. Wait, this is not the right thingy. With us perishing on the Ascension 20 run against the Act 3 boss 4 combats away from succeeding the challenge. So close, but really encouraging at the same time, because with just a little bit of a difference in how things went, this could have turned into a successful challenge. And I'm feeling more confident than ever that we can win this. How's it going, Leet Nanas? It's pretty much how I feel too about Spire. Like that, in terms of games that I watch, I primarily these days watch other people play Slay the Spire, which seems insane considering how much I play it. But it's comfy. It's easy to jump into. Like I can, the way the game shows off, like the relic bar at top. And the way the game's laid out, I can pop into a run midway through and immediately understand most of what's going on with the deck and how we got to where we are. And there's not too many other roguelikes where that feels true. It's also just, it's got such a perfectly timed gameplay loop. It was nice too. We revisited FTL Fast and Light last night, and that was pretty enjoyable, but it definitely gave me a reminder of why I like Spire so much. It took us 4 hours to win on hard. It's a long time to invest into one roguelike run. It's a long time. I don't like playing on A20 Watcher run first here. Watcher is the character I have the least amount of experience with on A20. And so I'd like to... I'm trusting her to handle the A19 run of the Ladder Strike. I'd like to get a little bit more practice in. So let's dive on into a Watcher run here. Hey, that's what I'm here for, G12. Help everybody learn not just how to play well, but how to enjoy the Spire playing. Is there an easy way to see what a card upgrades to if it's been created by another card? So you're talking about cards like Beta here, created by Alpha. You can view the upgrade to these cards in the card compendium here, but within a run itself, it's pretty difficult to see the upgrades on cards like Omega or Safety, etc. I don't know of a way to view this upgrade in-game. It is easier to jump back into an FTL game than into an Spire game if you leave it. That's true, Bashnanas. That's very true. That is very, very true. No upgrade button on the burn? Oh, unfortunate. Upgrades to +10, that is crazy. This is a really good card with, like, Master Reality. Or a Warp Tongues. Anyway, let's play some Watcher, shall we? Greetings! How good is the like the Windmill Slam random rare card on Watcher? I think it's pretty good. Are you planning on playing any FTL today? Not likely. We might do some on Christmas. But I wouldn't say it's hugely likely that I'll play any today. I think these, like, every one of these starting options is good. Let's take a look at our pathing options. Generally, I like to hit 2 elites, especially on A20. You need some raw power to beat A20. And it's hard to do that without a lot of relics. New phone's coming today. Oh, congrats, D12. Hope you enjoyed. I just got a new phone recently myself. I upgraded my old... I had an old Samsung Galaxy, and now I've got a Pixel 3a that I just bought. Not exactly at the highest end phone, but it was a substantial upgrade for me. I'm not a person who uses their phone a whole lot, but it's nice to be able to have a phone that can, you know, like, play YouTube videos in reasonable quality, and multitask at stuff, which is not something my previous phone could do well. Who is the best boss swap character, and why is it Watcher not even close? I like the Pure Water. I like the Pure Water a lot. I also like Watcher rare cards a lot. And I think I like them so much I'm actually going to take a random rare over the -6 max for a choose a rare. Let's just click on the random rare, and almost no matter what we get, it's going to be good, because just about, yeah, we got a Vault. Just about every Watcher rare card is really good. So, I'll take a Vault, heck yeah. Vault is a ridiculously powerful card. I'm on the record as saying I think this is one of the strongest cards in the game. You get an entire extra turn from Vault. The more energy you have, the better this is. Vault's a pretty good upgrade as a result. It's giving you 1 extra energy on your extra turn, essentially. And there's all sorts of hot nonsense you can do with per turn effects. Wraith form is also extremely good, yeah. It's up there with Wraith form for sure. I don't think I could make a direct, like, one of these is better than the other comparison, but they're both quite strong. Quite strong. Is there any reasonable path that actually hits 2 elites? Kind of. Might just end up getting a bunch of upgrades and only fighting a late elite. Let's see what our first few card rewards are. We're gonna head up this way-ish. Maybe even this way. Get to this question mark, and then if we feel capable of fighting an elite, we'll take this elite on, and if we don't, then we won't. Feeling capable of beating an elite means finding things like a damaging potion, an attack potion, a fire potion, an explosive potion, a fear potion, any of these things. It means getting some early damage cards. Let's see what happens. I think it's often just wise to, at least in the opening combats, just use your miracle as soon as you get any kind of value out of it. Value meaning it saves you health or deals extra damage. Wait, what? 12? There was a balance patch today. Hold on, we gotta look at some patch notes. I'm gonna pick a card first. But I am genuinely shocked to see this number
Commander,
be different than I remember it.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM
Spire, thank you
project.
so much for the 9 months. Finally beat A20 with Ironclad last night. That is awesome. Good luck with the other characters. Just +2 on Brilliance, -1 on -1 block on Protect. I don't think Brilliance needed a buff, but okay. Sure. And Foresight is so nice. Scry 3 return. I like both of these. I think the early Protect helps watch her block a bit. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Just always having this 12 block card in my hand is extra super convenient. Extra super convenient. Second chance at Foresight. I do like an Empty Fist as an early card. It provides us a way to leave our stance, and it's a hugely powerful upgrade. This card upgrades for +5. So I do like it as a first damage card pickup. Super short throw laser projector fundraiser when? Amazing. I do like Worship and Foresight as cards. Worship in particular helps us get towards Divinity Stance, but it is imperative to pick up a damage card or two early on, so we're gonna grab that one that we're offered. And let's remove... Not visiting a shop for a while, so taking advantage of the free removal is a good idea. I'm wondering if we remove a Defend. Watcher does appreciate her strikes quite a bit early on. And the Protect should help us. So if I Empty Fist now, we're leaving Calm. That gives me 2 energy. And then I can play Defend Strike. Sure. It's another cool thing that Empty Fist can do for us, is give us additional energy sometimes. Nice. Didn't really need to play the Vigilance first, but that worked out. Ooh, Fear No Evil. Deal 8 damage if the enemy intends to attack Enter Calm. Gives us another way to, a renewable way to enter Calm for 1 energy, and paired with Empty Fist, can let us play 2 attacks for 0 energy by entering and leaving calm. I like that a lot. I like Fear No Evil quite a lot. Move Transform Upgrade. I think a Transform is good this early on, although an upgrade's not bad. In particular, we would benefit a lot from an Eruption upgrade. Or the if I upgrade Empty Fist, can I fight this elite? Because that's another valid consideration. See, if I go this way, we get 3 fires and 2 elites. If I go this way, I get 4 fires and 1 elite. We're okay right now. We have a Protect. We really need to upgrade the Empty Fist for me to feel comfortable against, say, Gremlin Knob. Making that 14. Let's try that. Let's upgrade the Empty Fist and use that as being enough power to take on this fight. Yeah, Gremlin Knob. Freaking knew it. That dang Gremlin Knob. Okay, we unfortunately did not draw Eruption on the right turn. That's okay, I think. Is it? See, if I end my turn with Vigilance, I can Eruption Vault next turn, and that's probably a kill. As long as I play this Empty Fist. So we want to do Empty Fist Vigilance. And not the other way around. Okay. Luck to me. So playing Eruption puts us in Wrath Stance and leaves Calm, giving us 2 energy. So I can do Strike, Miracle, Vault. Which makes the Gremlin Knob extremely angry. But it doesn't matter that he's angry, because he is dead. Akabiko! Our first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. That is extremely good. A Cultist Potion gives us 1 strength per turn. That is very good. By the way, that was a 7th floor Gremlin Knob, and we only took 3 damage. 6th floor Gremlin Knob, even. Excuse me. Wow. And now we're offered Rushdown whenever you enter Wrath. Draw 2. Ooh. We have the makings of a Stance Dance here. I wonder if Rushdown becomes very good. Hey Stezzy, yeah, we almost won the ladder streak. So close, and yet so far. Could also take Alpha, but it really doesn't fit into what we're doing. Let's try this Rushdown. I like that a lot. Whenever we enter Wrath, draw 2 cards. It is going to warrant an immediate upgrade on Eruption to make it cheaper. How long for Watcher to come out of beta? It's probably going to be in January. The devs have been doing some work to, like, all the art assets have been updated for Watcher. She's mostly done from a balance perspective. But I know they're about to go on vacation for the holidays, so my guess would be sometime in January. Ooh. Flying Sleeves, Consecrate, and Bowling Bash are all excellent pickups. I love Bowling Bash. I love Flying Sleeves, too. Retain cards get better with Vault. This deck is sweet. Yeah, soon TM. Could take a Consecrate, too. 0 cost, deal 5 tall. With Akabiko, could be 13 tall. Let's take Bowling Bash. I'm gonna take the 2 damage potions. This should be a very easy elite kill. Like, super duper easy. Gonna upgrade Eruption so that it's 1 energy to enter Wrath instead of 2. Dreamcatcher says when we rest we can add a card to the deck. Quite frankly, I don't think I'll be doing that much, so I'm gonna take the Sapphire Key. And here's the Triple Sentries. With Bowling Bash on turn 1 to frickin' obliterate a nerd. Oh man. Get annihilated. Get absolutely annihilated. Let's see, 9 plus 24 is 35. I could Explosive Potion to guarantee a kill here. Do that too. Is that a new animation? I gotta check these patch notes. Man, we just obliterated the... Like, doesn't even feel like we're playing on A20, right? Just completely crushing everything. This is exactly the card I wanted. Deal 3 damage 3 times, enter Wrath, shuffle this card into your draw pile. Pairs really well with Akabiko to deal extra damage. Pairs really well with our Rushdown. Yeah, that's certainly the card we want. I think I might upgrade said Rushdown, by the way, so that it's a 0-cost card, and we can just put it into play for free. Orange, yellow, and indigo characters. I can't imagine more characters. I hope the devs continue to add content to Spire. After the Watcher, I'm hoping that they add more enemies, I think is what I would really like to see in Spire. Although that's a risky thing to add. Because it is so much of the gameplay is shaped by what enemies exist. Because I'm overpowered. Devs need to nerf me specifically. Get the Rushdown upgrade. Really like where this deck is headed. 11 times 3, okay. That's enough to just KO one of them, so if we fear no evil... I can kill all of them, right? Like this. We would have taken a Flying Sleeves before we found a Tantrum. Prostrate could be okay, starting us towards the path of Divinity. And we're likely to draw a lot of cards with Eruption. I wonder if this is an acceptable Prostrate take. There is an Endless mode in Spire already, yeah. You don't see it get played very often. It's not particularly balanced, but it does exist. Branching Axe. I think that would be one of the best ways to do it, Firex. Like, add an alternate Act 2, where there's completely different set of bosses, completely different sets of enemies, completely different sets of events, and choosing which one you go to, or even putting a player into one at random, could add a really interesting element to the game. Let's try this. I don't often take Prostrate, and I'm wondering if that's correct or not. Okay, so there's a lot of good things here. Pen Nib is ridiculous. Wave of the Hand is ridiculous. Wallop is ridiculous. Art removal's pretty good. I can't afford them all. I'm just shy of Pen Nib Wallop too, unfortunately. Alternate Act 4, where you fight the brain of the Spire. This card is ridiculously good. If you gain block this turn, apply 1 or 2 weak to all enemies. It's probably the best weak applying card in the game.
Commander, one of our most valued
Almost at 1 year. Lola
supporters
Colo, thank you so much for the 11 months.
Continued support of the XCOM project.
Definitely going to take the... Let's go Wallop, Wave of the Hand. Can I afford a card removal in addition to that? No. Alright, Wallop, Wave of the Hand then. We're fighting Hexaghost, I have 53 health, I'm just going to take the flat damage here.
Commander, the aliens are...
And HH Don Vito, thank you so much for 5 months. Just one more month till that shiny red ironclad energy badge. Act 5 where you fight Balor Dex that won. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm trying to figure out if it's more damage to... Let's see, if I play Akabiko on... Nah, we're just gonna play these strikes. Not gonna bother holding on there. So, Miracle, Leave of the Hand, then Vault. Energy back. Block take 4. We get to Wallop Well and Wrath Stance next turn. I got Fear No Evil and Tantrum going. Oh, this is crazy. Let's go Fear No Evil to put me into Calm, Tantrum to put me back in Wrath and draw 2 more cards with Rushdown. Vigilance to put me in Calm, Eruption to put me back in Wrath Stance, gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards. Do you see where this is going yet? Because it's going to be broken as we get further into the run. Do you see where this is going yet? Let's do a lot of damage. GG. Second Vault. Take a Master Reality. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. We're not creating any cards during combat? Okay. Deus Ex Machina says, when we draw this card, put 2 miracles into our hand and lose this card. What is my A20 win rate? Asks Sindun Song. Haven't measured it in a while. Last time we checked it, or last time I collected data on my A20, A20 win rate was back in summer, but I've got a Spire Logs profile with data from 100 of my A20 runs. This was back before the current beta changes, so this was in a world where Lizard Tail was a boss relic, and so was Astrolabe. But at that time, the overall win rate for of the 100 A20 heart runs that I did across the 3 original characters, Ironclad, Silent, Defect, I won 35 of those 100. Which I was pretty happy with. Let's take another Vault. Vault's ridiculous. Tiny House bad. I wouldn't call Tiny House bad, but I would call it worse than most other boss relics. Tiny House is okay. And in fact, if I trade my starter relic for a random boss relic and I get a Tiny House, I'm usually pretty happy. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I meant Ori. You're right, Pearly Whirly. Ori was a boss relic. Astrolabe still is a boss relic. It's right here. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. We'll also take Blackstar with Preserved Insect, giving us an additional relic from Elites, which I'm quite tempted by here. Or the immediate relic value from Calling Bell, giving me an unremovable curse, but 3 additional relics. Extra energy would help us, but you know what? There's none here. So we're either transforming and upgrading 3 cards with Astrolabe, which I think is really good. I wouldn't mind transforming, say, 2 strikes and 1 defend. But man, is that a tempting Blackstar. Yeah, let's take the Blackstar. With the Preserved Insect and the Akabiko, I think we have a really good ability to kill elites in Act 2, even on 3 base energy here. Now, the hallway fights are going to be a bit of a different matter. Definitely want to hit these 2 elites towards the back half of the act, off of this fire. And if we can take 1 elite along the way, that'd be good. Maybe this one? Maybe this one. This path looks reasonable. We get 1 less fire if I do that. If I go to a shop here with 200 gold. Would let me remove a strike, though? Or buy a potion or something? Am I willing to trade a rest for that? Probably. Let's do it. Getting into calm is pretty important for us, as it provides a ton of energy. So I can draw so many cards this turn. Oh my god. Do I want to, though? We just want to... Eruption, Strike, Empty Fist. This is 28. 28 plus 12 is 40. Oh my god. That's silly. Better blocking in the form of a third eye, also giving us Scry, and Scry is the glue that holds Watcher decks together. Could even take another Empty Fist, help our stance mechanic better. You know what this deck really wants is a Mental Fortress. With the third eye, though. Could have sworn Calling Bell was 3 curses. It is on the main branch. One of the beta branch changes is that Calling Bell gives you 1 unremovable curse instead of 3 random curses. It's a lot better now. Much, much better now. Looks like a really good opportunity to upgrade our strikes and defends. Heck yeah. 9 damage strikes are very valuable on Watcher, I tend to find. Do I dare Eruption? If I Eruption Wallop, is that reasonable? At all? That would block for 24, we'd be being attacked for 42 with weak. (42 times 0.75. So it'd be being hit for 30, yeah, 31. But I'd block for most of it, otherwise I just protect, and we take, like, 4. But I don't draw any cards. Does Wave of the Hand persist across vault turns? It does. It really feels like it shouldn't, but it does. Yeah, I could Vigilance if I wanted to. Wait, Wallop's only 18. Oh, I did my math wrong. Well then. Go like that. I think they added a new animation when you leave your stance. If I Fear No Evil Tantrum, that's a net of 0 energy. Is Tantrum guaranteed to draw itself? It is. Looking at Akabiko Wallop. Dang it! Stupid Akabiko Wallop. Wallop's okay here. Halt's pretty good. We're in Wrath Stance a lot. Let's take a Halt. Gives you, especially upgraded, this gives a ton of block in Wrath Stance. 12 normally, 18 if upgraded, and scales twice with Dex, which is pretty huge. Second Rushdown is oddly tempting. I also like Panic Button a lot. With two vaults, we can wait out the debuff turn of the Panic Button, and it's enough block to block even when we're in Wrath stance. We could make it a third copy of Vault if we wanted. How's it going, Greek God? This is a big, comfy recliner. I think it's a Lazy Boy. Well, I'm not actually sure. It's about 8 years old, so I don't actually remember where it was acquired.
We've just received the support of
but it is wonderful. Member. Fatero, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. How many vaults are too many vaults? I don't actually think there is such a thing as too many vaults. But I think I like Panic Button and remove, say, Strike more than I like adding another vault. I really like this Panic Button. I'm gonna buy it. Let's fight an elite, shall we? Ooh. Jax? Give us Strength. Or we can transform 2 cards. Or we can get Mutagenic Strength, giving us additional Stronk on turn 1. Which is pretty appealing, quite frankly. Akabeko Mutagenic Strength. Go with the Mutagenic Strength, I think. Giving us 3 Strength on turn 1. Small Slavers. Hey, Bowling Bash and Tantrum. Are they all dead? Are they literally all dead? Strike plus will be 18. Okay, I can only get 2 of them this turn. Tantrum does what? 42. I can Tantrum you. Bowling Bash you. Boop you. I don't think the potion would have let me kill all of them, but whatever. Like, we took 2 damage. Boop. Fight. Old Coin and Orichalcum. We enter turn without block, gain 6. That can trigger Wave of the Hand. And Old Coin is $300 reduce, plus another Tantrum, a Mass Reality, or a Crescendo. I like a Crescendo a lot. Retaining Wrath stance, given how useful Wrath is to us. Oh, and I can actually go this way. We get this fire. Cool. Probably want to upgrade our vaults. Hello, birds. Oh. Well, that was just a kill. Well, probably fine, right? And then Orichalcum will make the supply too weak to both of them. Got him. Yeah, that was the wrong bird. That was the wrong bird. It's alright. My brain was like, well, this is just infinite damage with Akabeko and Mutagenic Strength, so I'll play it on the one with the most health. That was the logic train. Oh, that lets us a regen potion? That's amazing. Boop. Like, water is nice, but we're not ending our turn in calm all that often. I take a Sash Whip to apply weak. Care more for it if it was upgraded. Nirvana's nice whenever we scry, gain block, but we're not scrying very much, so none of these seem that appealing. If we go for the Burning Elite, which I think we're quite capable of, we do miss out on one fire. Is that worth it? That might be worth it. I also get another shop if I go that way. Woke the family at 2 AM too many times by miscalculating on Watcher. Watcher is definitely a punishing character, right? Like, if you miscalculate on Watcher, you do just die sometimes. I think we should fight this Burning Elite. One toxic egg means all skills are now upgraded. So much damage. Look at that. Gonna panic button. Probably draw vaults. We did not draw a vault, but Wallop can block. A little bit unfortunate, actually. Still, I think that's largely fine. If I crescendo, this is only 18. 18 plus 14 is not going to be enough. So we go Fear No Evil Crescendo. Grab myself an extra turn. My Vigilance and then Eruption, that might actually kill me. We're one off from Eruption Explosive Potion being a kill. Like if I Vigilance Eruption and then I draw 2 wounds, I'm in terrible shape. I want to do this, I think. Take a little bit more here. Rude. Oof. Okay, but where's my damage, though? Low. Okay, all of it is next turn, so Vault is good. Also just kind of block this, go third eye, defend, strike. Nah. Okay, a little bit scary. We get ourselves an Oddly Smooth Stone and a Happy Flower. Upgraded Sash Whip. Maybe. Although with Wave of the Hand, I don't know if I need it. Got your Christmas lights from a repair shop. The amount of open wires. Yeah, make sure you're working with safe lighting for your Christmas decorations. It's a pretty common cause of fires around this season in houses is Christmas lights that are either exposed or daisy-chained or just unsafe, combined with lots of flammable materials. Would I add a Blasphemy to this deck? Oh yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. I think I do actually end up skipping this, by the way. Maybe we had a Reach Heaven. I felt like I didn't have enough attacks there. Reach Heaven. Okay, lots of... Man, Spirit Shield Plus. Wow. 4 block per card in your hand. That's a lot of block. That is a lot of block. Could afford another strike removal. Crescendo Plus to combo with the Spirit Shield. I'm gonna have to take the Spirit Shield. It's such a good card. Leaving me with 267. That's enough to buy Strawberry and a card removal. Or Nunchucks, which I think are pretty good here. A little bit more energy would be nice. How good is the Blasphemy upgrade? So very good. Adding Retain to Blasphemy makes it a little obscene. Toolbox is tempting, right? Giving us an extra card on turn 1. Could be something to combat. Like, we have bonus strength too, so an extra card on turn 1 is really significant. You know what? Let's do it. Take the Toolbox. I like it. Mini Sleevers again. Turn 1 Bowling Mash. No. Turn 1 Vault, though. I think I just Vault. Skip this entire opening hand. I could, like, Empty Fist for 25. I think I'm not going to. No need to panic button Vault. We don't retain the block if we Vault. Since it is a new turn, our block is not retained. So we lose the extra strength if we Vault. Yeah, there's the Bowling Bash I was hoping for. So I can Eruption Wallop. I think we get to kill 2 of them again. Wallop is base 9, so it'll be 18. So 17 plus 18 is not enough to KO, but if I use the Explosive Potion, it will be. So Eruption Wallop, Miracle, Bowling Bash kills both the front and back lines and causes me to take no damage. Cool. Actually, I Wallop first, right? Wait, if I do that, 17 plus 9 is 26. So yeah, if we do this, I get a bit more block. Beautiful. Block, by the way. Regal Pillow gives us 15 extra health when we rest. A Bag of Marbles is vulnerable on turn 1. That's ridiculous. And a Tantrum Plus. I think I will take that one. More ways to go into Wrath. Whack. You were knocked unconscious. Groggy with a throbbing head. You decide to murder all of your opponents. Instantaneously. God. Why is it so much damage, though? Jesus. That's... Holy moly. How does Black Star work for this event? Black Star doesn't do anything for the victory of this fight, but the Preserved Insect does shrink them down and reduce their health. Oh my god. Okay, bye! Yeah, this this seems fair and balanced. Oh, God. Okay, so GoldenEye makes, every time we scry for 2 more. That's pretty sweet if we find something like a, Insight, or not Insight, the Foresight. Bottle Lightning lets me bottle a card, having it in my opening hand every time. A couple of good candidates. Bottled, Crescendo could be cool. I also like bottling a Vault, essentially making our turn 1 even better. Gremlin Noob. Does that artifact do more damage on top of vulnerable? Yeah, so the damage from the bonus damage from Akabiko is multiplied by vulnerable and Wrath Stance. Actually, that would be a good reason to bottle Crescendo, because it lets us double the Akabiko damage by being in Wrath. Bottled Foreign Influence is kind of cute, actually. 0 cost other attack. Yeah, that'd be a cute bottle. We do lose our mutagenic strength if we vault on turn 1, but we don't lose the vulnerable from Bag of Marbles. I think is the reason I'm going to take the vault. Violence turn 1 is so good. Okay then. We seem to be good now. Okay, we're fighting Champ. I think we're actually that good against Champ. We can do like 100 damage to him on turn 1, and then we're like, not that great. So I think resting up is probably a wise choice here. Do that. Like. Apotheosis upgrades the Miracle too, giving me 2 energy. Could Miracle Vault here and just, like, really try to rush Champ down? Why is the number on, like, Wallop modified, but the number on Tantrum isn't? That's weird. That's so confusing. Hold on to that Miracle. Only crescendo I ever get. It's not wasted. Pretty juicy hand next turn. Although I'd say it's fairly dangerous to play Tantrum right now, it's also pretty dangerous to not play Tantrum. This turn is spooky. Flow state was removed, yeah. I don't remember what it turned into. Just play the crescendo. This is where I wish I had jacks. I'm gonna do this, just take the damage. Supposed to do Empty Fist first? Yeah. Okay, we're getting him close to half here. I could try to Divinity off of just our one little dinky prostrate. I have to play it 3 more times. That's not easy to do, huh? Not easy to do. We do have both wallops still, which is pretty important. I want to collect a couple of these through violences anyway. It's on top of the deck. Bolt, Wave of the Hand. Panic button, Empty Fist. So I can Eruption into Empty Fist if I want to. If I just Eruption into Vault here, and we take a bunch of turns trying to kill Champ. Seems like a good idea. Currently I'm weak. Seems like I've committed, though, so... Yeah, that's not gonna work too well. Oh, it's pretty juicy. Prostrate and Vigilance are up. Fear No Evil Tantrum. Okay, that does bring Champ below half. We get to block fully-ish. Good Vigilance Crescendo and just keep going here. We want to hold on until a turn where we're not weakened? Probably, yeah. So Champ's below half, he's buffing, he's going to use the Execute next turn. Not exactly what we want. We're not weak next turn, so we'll play the Through Violences then, not now. Hopefully we're drawing a Vault next turn or something. Because this number's awfully large. Good, we drew vaults. Perfect. Okay, so now these are 40 each. I can also Fear No Evil Crescendo to gain 2 more energy and draw 2 more cards, which I will be doing. This looks good. Looks really good. Do I reach heaven for No Evil Crescendo? Yes. And just vault. Good. Good. Stance Potion Suite, enter Calm or Wrath. We're offered some very juicy options in Diva form, which would give us a ton of energy. Wish, which allows us to gain Strength. And I think that's pretty important to make these 2 tantrums hit a lot harder. Or Alpha, to go for a form of damage that is completely unrelated to the whole stance thingy.
It looks like we've got our
Catch up
work
on
cut
chat
out
here.
for us, Commander.
SD89, thank you so much for that generous host. Give SD89 a quick shout out. SD89's been climbing their way up the, oh, thank you, Faley. Been climbing their way up the Ascension ranks in Spire. Pretty cool stream. Seemed like you're, seems like things were coming along when I popped in really briefly earlier and saw you were on like a four win streak.
Supporters. It says continued support of the X.
Sounds like you made that 5. That's awesome. Congrats. And Suya, thank you so much for those 6 months. Enjoy that shiny new Ironclad energy badge, as well as your renewed smug sense of superiority. I think this has got to be our wish. We're really looking for energy if we take this. So hopefully we're getting an energy relic from our boss. Coffee Dripper would be okay. Fusion Hammer would be okay, especially with a Toxic Egg. I think Fusion Hammer would be even better. But there's a number I could see myself taking here. How about a Philosopher's Stone? Gain energy at the start of our turn. All enemies start combat with 1 strength. Or we could go Snecko Eye instead. And have a 3 energy Snecko deck. It does mean that Spirit Shield is way better, because we're drawing way more cards per turn. Hold on. Oh yeah, Violent Lotus. Hold on. Whenever you exit Calm, gain 1 additional energy. That's kind of like an energy relic in this deck, isn't it? Maybe this is... We have a Stance Potion, too. This might be the best time to try to take this. We have numerous ways to get into Calm Stance. Well, we have 2, right? Be No Evil and Vigilance. I feel like we need 1 more way to enter Calm. Yeah, if the Lotus can't work here, can it ever? Let's try it. We're practicing. We're practicing. Give that one a try. Snecko could definitely be rough on turn 1, I hear you there. How many elites can we fight? 3, if we go up this way. Glad we took out the Burning Elite last act. It does mean I get more freedom in my pathing here. Although that path is kind of, low on fires, but that's fine. You get a whole bunch of events, and I do like events in Act 3. Chance of Mind Bloom and all that. thanks for highlighting that thwack fight. Really. God, that was brutal. I don't even need to crescendo, this just kills. Boop. Thank you, Orichalcum. wish for money here. Should make our shop trip a little bit better. How do I kill these? Wallop and Reach Heaven and Wallop will help a lot. Don't want to play Tantrum under any circumstances against a Spiker. No, thank you. So this should allow... Wait, does no draw... No block's not going to wear off, is it? Because debuffs don't wear off when you vault. It doesn't. Oh no! Disaster. Absolute disaster. Fine then. Be that way. Alright, so Panic Button's not as good as I was hoping, in that case. How unfortunate. Jeez, how do I even do this correctly? That one heavily damaged here. We have wall up next turn? Okay. Thorns are too much. A little bit spooky there. I do like a Fear Potion quite a lot, more than a Weak Potion. We have no good way to apply Vulnerable currently. And I don't think the Crush Joints counts. We're more interested in, say, an Indignation. Because that would apply 5 Vulnerable to all enemies, not 1 Vulnerable from Crush Joints? Yeah. Alright, shop, what you got? A Waffle? Ooh, I kind of like a Collect as a way to give us extra energy to work with. Yeah, I kind of like a Collect a lot. Does Wallop Block activate before Thorns? It does, yes. Thankfully. Delicious Waffle. A delicious strike removal. Secret Technique is very good for letting us, like, fetch Vault. I'm gonna take Collect Plus. Been hurting for energy, and I think that helps quite a bit. And I think I value a card removal more than I value anything else. How do I feel about Perseverance Plus? I think it's okay. It's better with vaults. I think we'll just take it from a card reward if we see it. Not gonna spend money on it. Colorless cards with Toxicate are huge. Yeah, like Dark Shackles Plus. That's a card. Discovery is also pretty good. Panacea could help me avoid Panic Button debuff. I think Deep Breath is kind of okay. Of course, Hand of Greed's not bad either. Thinking Ahead Plus is cute. Flash of Steel is good too. Do not want a Mayhem. We have learned the lesson that is Mayhem on Watcher, and we do not want any part of it. But I just like grabbing these upgraded card draw cards. Gonna see if for potential fasting would be nice. If I had a fasting, you'd be down. Yeah, exactly. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Take the deep breath into thinking ahead. And I'll take the Dark Shackles, too. Heck yeah, upgraded cards. Lose Golden Idol, gain 333 gold. Don't mind if I do. Chop? Double Orb Walkers. We'll fight them. No questions asked. We will fight them. With the bomb? No, we'll take the trip, right? This does how much damage? 21 times 3.
Remember, we will be
Sigamon!
watching.
Pitching $10 at the stream. Sorry the ladder run fell short, but the A18 VOD is the greatest thing you've ever seen. Happy holidays to me and to all.
Commander, we've just received the support
Bolton!
of another council member.
Thanks so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Kenshrew. Kenshrew, welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and, of course, newfound smug sense of superiority. I think I do play Tantrum here. Does, you know, put us in Wrath stance, but that's not so bad, right? This one. Miracle. Oh, that's 36 damage? Jesus. I could actually just panic button instead of vaulting. Oh, I can't vault and collect, oh no. Cannot vault and collect. Can Wave of the Hand here. Wave of the Hand, defend, defend takes very little. We can also Stance Potion to leave Wrath Stance. We feel like we need to here. But I only take, like, 6 or whatever. I'm fine with that. Wishing for Strength is not going to turn this into a kill. Right? This is currently base 3. We go to base 7. 7 times 3. Which then gets tripled. 21 times 3. Still not a kill. Okay. Take only 6. 6 is acceptable. Pocket Watch says, when we play 3 or less cards during our turn, draw 3 additional cards on the next turn. I honestly think I want a second copy of Rushdown, although Flurry of Blows seems like it could be potentially insane as well. Where are all the comm cards at? Good question. Alternately, Third Eye plus Scries for 7, right? That's also pretty absurd with Golden Eye. Want Mini Baler for Christmas? Where can you get one? You can buy them now! For the price of 1 tier 3 sub. True story. I think as the deck starts to broach 40 cards, we do really care about scrying quite a bit. Let's take a Third Eye. Alright, Miniature Giant Head. Perfect. Again, we can't Vault Collect. That is awkward as heck. do that. So I can draw the extra cards from Pocket Watcher. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Just get some slow value before I play the Tantrum. So this does 14 times 4. A lot of damage. Reach Heaven again. Okay. Could be enough. Not quite. Not quite. Give me damage. Mori and Darkstone Parry after the same reward. Okay, so we negate our next 2 curses, and then if we somehow get any anyway, we'll gain max health from them. Feeling better today? Absolutely, yeah, I'm pretty much right as rain now. Thanks for asking, Doomstress. I'm doing good. That's another way to get more... I don't think I want 3 miracles. Do we want an unupgraded Flurry of Blows? Maybe? Solid maybe. We do have a question mark up next, so we might be gaining 999 gold. Like, it is possible to get 3 curses. Just not very likely. Designer Inspire. Card and upgrade a random card, or upgrade 2 random cards, I think are the best options here. We have lots of money, so I probably want to spend some here. Remove, I guess, a strike. Get rid of that final strike. So we're a little low on attacks if I do that, genuinely. Just not a very good attack, so sure. And Tantrum got upgraded. Perfect. Grab the recall now. We might need to rest at the last fire. Vajra, more strength. Perfect. Beautiful, in fact. Oh. Ho, ho, ho. See. Bowling Bash does a base of how much? Probably better to Tantrum if I'm going to do turn 1 damage. Wait, I have Crescendo in my hand. Oh god, hold on. I can do how much damage? So we currently have 4 strength, so Tantrum is going to be a base of 7. Let's say it is 15 times 4 times 3. 15 times 12? 15 times 12? Is that right? So if I Secret Weapon for Tantrum, and then Crescendo, this does that much damage? Okay. Sure. Cool. Good fight. Teardrop Blocket's pretty hype. We start each combat in Calm, and when we exit Calm, we gain 3 energy. So that's cool. Strike Dummy, we unfortunately just removed our last strike, so it doesn't do anything. And that Flex Potion's pretty good. Empty Body's okay. A second Prostrate actually lets us get into Divinity Stance at some point. Maybe we take that. Although Cut Through Fate is really good with Golden Eye. Let's take the Cut Through Fate. Probably be trying to wish or something, huh? These turn 1 secret weapons are so good. Toolbox has been great. Ridiculously so. Taking my turn 1. Keep taking my turn 1. See, that is an awful lot of damage coming up, so I should probably just try to kill, right? Dark Shackles next turn, and Wallow. Panic button, that's up. Okay, so we did 295 damage on turn 1, essentially. Incredible. Did I take the second prostrate? I didn't. Let's take this one. I got this secret weapon. Actually, violence even better. Violence even better. Oh, I can use Deep Breath to... that's curious. Try to draw our wish here. There it is. Give me money. Fight! Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 energy, or gain 4 block. And the Courier makes the Merchant restock. We have 610 gold, by the way. So our Act 3 shop's gonna be pretty nutty. I think another Protect could be okay. But probably not necessary. Card is card. The deck is getting a little large at this point. How's it going, Ardengu? How many tantrums? Only 2. But they they like to show up pretty often. They like to show up pretty often. I'm sitting on a massive pillow. It's a super comfy recliner fatality. And boy do I freaking love it. Yeah, we do need... Yeah, damage after turn 1, indeed. We don't have a lot of ways to scale up. That's part of what Wish is doing, giving us strength. If we can find some other ways to get that. Metamorphosis. The 3 attacks. Let's try it. Signature move at 0 cost. Cute. Heckin' cute. Okay, let's hit these spiky boys while their thorns are under control. If we can here. Panacea Mutagens is permanent strength, that's true. It's also permanent strength with that potion that we have that I should really think about more. Most satisfying attack to play. It's gotta be Bludgeon. Just the big blonk. Something so... Although Bowling Bash, when it makes the bowling sound effect, might be better. That might actually win. I guess I will take more money. Thanks for asking. Actually still going to hurt me by play. Fair enough. I have to have 44 block? I can do that, though. Tantrum the Spiker. They said it couldn't be done. They said it shouldn't be done. Which is probably true. Really shouldn't do that. Don't do this at home, kids. It's bad for your health. Nothing exciting here. Didn't find any more ways to enter calm, curiously. Okay, we got 2 bosses we have to deal with. This feels like it should be a rest to go up to full health. We're not that good against bosses, I don't think. Pop it up. Too angry. Panache against Time Eater? Sure, let's try it. We play 5 cards in 1 turn, deal a whole bunch of damage to all the enemies. Pretty good Tantrum. Would allow us to Dark Shackles to full block. I can even do Tantrum, Dark Shackles, Vault if I want to. Not really a big fan of Flurry nor Weave, not in this deck, although I maybe should think about it a bit harder. We saw an upgraded Flurry of Blows earlier in the act, and that might have been a take that I was supposed to do. So that debuff sticks around. We get to do the double prostrate deep breath thing. That's cool. Seven cards left. I'd like to end in calm, huh? Never liked you. Well, heck you too, Time Eater. I wanted to play... I can do, like, Prostrate... No, it's not worth it. I wanted to play Wish here, but I don't think we get to. Looks like Defend, Third Eye, Prostrate. Getting into Divinity's stance is part of our win con. If we play Vault as card 12, works in our favor. Turn ends, but Time Eater does not take its turn. So it allows us to like keep our turn going through the clock. Okay, so our next Prostrate's next turn. I don't think I want to draw that yet. We'll get some Reach Heaven stuff going here. Don't have Rushdown in play. We're not drawing any cards. I can do a bunch of damage here. We get 3 energy from Leaving Calm. Might as well. Probably Eruption and then Tantrum. Or maybe I just don't even... Yeah, we do want... yeah, actually, no. Don't play the Eruption. It's Tantrum. Reach Heaven. Here we go. Third Eye. Okay, just Rush Down and Collect. Take all of that for the moment. Times 3. Oof. Yeah, that's why I rested before this fight. Okay, we want to bring Time Eater below half here, if we can. Crescendo, Wish, Through Violence, Reach Heaven should do it. We Wish for Strength, and that gives us enough damage to actually finish this dang fight. Gotta Crescendo first. Wait, do I have enough energy for that? We're gonna get 3 more, so I have effectively 6. Yes, I can do that. We could throw our Fear Pot at Time Eater if we wanted to. Might be wise. We get, like, we can buy potions in the next act. Just make sure here. This is not enough to kill, huh? Although I can Empty Fist Eruption. Draw 2 more cards. Try that. Still not good enough to prevent Time Eater from healing to half. Okay. Debuffed again. What's the right way to do this? We can enter Divinity right now, but the tantrums make me leave Divinity. but then also draw more cards. That's kind of cool. Through Violence coming up, basically. Lots of block cards coming up, so I could block this. But I'd rather just kill it somehow. Doesn't seem particularly likely. We put in here. Bunch of mediocrity. Just want to redraw the tantrums, probably. So what's on top? I want any of that. That'll do. That'll do. Not too bad. We did lose more than half our health, though, so that's a little scary. But I think Time Eater was probably our worst matchup. I'm a little worried about Donu and Deka. I think Awaken 1 is probably manageable. Cool. Got Awaken 1. That's exciting. Do I want a Finesse or a Trip? Trip is nice for Vulnerable. Don't have a reliable source of that right now. Do I want to Vault, or do I just want to block? Probably just want to block, right? We get to Spirit Shield, Reach Heaven, Trip, probably actually a bird. This red thing is Akabiko, making our first attack each combat. Do 8 additional damage. Oh, Spirit Shield first. And then we draw all the cards. What's this? Oh, this is a good turn. We get to Tantrum Wallop. Do all sorts of nonsense this turn. No limit to how many cards I can play. Already kills. We hit the Awaken one with the Bowling Bash? Not actually sure here. So much damage. That puts me back in Calm. This does way too much. We just kick out both of them, though. Kick them both out. Recall. That'll do. Don't think that was optimal, but it was good enough. Good enough. Where's that Wish at, though? Don't want to play Deep Breath until we've gotten Wish in play. Do a little bit of damage with, like, Tantrum Empty Fist. Just a halt. That works too, though. Wave of the Hand, Third Eye Protect, will full block and apply a lot of Weaken. There's a Wish. Take 1. Okay with that. Could use this for plated armor, and I think that would let me defensively stabilize pretty well. Could turn this fight into a real drag, though. Need strength. for money. Could be relevant. We got lots of money on the whatchamacallit. Not in comm currently. Okay, that's a good looking turn. Wave of the Hand, Prostrate. Prostrate is so good. Just on its own. Again, taking 1. Or slightly more if I want a Vigilance. Hold on, keep that weaken up. Okay, this will put me into Divinity stance. Let's do that. Draw, thinking ahead. Oh, that thinking ahead. 6 times 4, putting me in Wrath stance, so we'd be taking 32. Then I block for 14, 23 plus 5, 28. Take 4. Assuming I don't draw any block cards. Gonna draw first. There's a block card. Puts me in Wrath for next turn, and I'm okay with that, I think. $33? 33. And 4 times 4 kills the Awakened one. Then I can discard... Discard Tantrum and Bowling Bash for the moment. Keep Rush Down and Wallop coming up. And we draw 7 next turn. Okay, I'm glad we drew Vigilance. That seems to help. I can't Wallop Vigilance. But I can Vigilance Crescendo Wallop if I want to. Kind of cute. Not enough energy. Do I cut through Fate before I Vigilance? Yes, I do. Double Prostrate. I like it. Very much appreciating Happy Flower in these moments. I lose Pocket Watch if I play Prostrate. That gets me closer to Divinity. Alright. Okay, next turn we go Divine, right? Yes. I want Prostrate. Prostrate Wall-Up. Cut Through Fate Reach Heaven is going to be really good. No need to vault, right? No need to vault. Beautiful. Star and then Lotus. I like Blackstar quite a lot, and we're trying out the Violet Lotus. I think it worked pretty well, given how the run has gone so far. 9 energy, by the way. Trip seems most excellent. Makes Wallop hit heckin' hard. 63 block. Don't mind if I do. Means I can actually play this, right? Draw 2. So close! Boop. The booping. Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room is this! The heart of the Spire. The source of this evil. I'm hoping 2087 will be a good year, but I'll have to wait. We've done marvelously well, all things considered. That we're even here in Act 4 off of the Violet Lotus. A little bit awkward, but it's worked out pretty well. The card that I really do regret adding is honestly this Collect. Mostly because it doesn't work with Vault. I can't play them on the same turn. And we've drawn them together a little bit too often. How's it going, Jubbadella? I am doing most excellently. We have a meal ticket? We don't, right? Is there any upgrade worth 10 health? At the moment. Probably not. The vault upgrade's nice, though. We just want to rest. Okay, so we have 654 gold and the courier, meaning everything restocks. So when we buy a card, or a relic, it'll be replenished by another one. Mental Fortress is pretty great here. When we change stances, gain 4 block. I also like all 3 of these relics. Art of War gives us an extra energy on the turn following a turn where we didn't play any attacks. In particular, after we vault, this can give me another energy. 10 block on turn 1 feels pretty okay. Helps against Beat of Death in the Heart. Helps against the elites. Could take another Prostrate. Mental Fortress is going to be really good here. I think that's our first purchase. Don't want to battle him. Let's start with Art of War. Letter Opener is okay. Take the Anchor. War Paint would upgrade to 2 random skills, those being Vigilance, Vault, Protect, Third Eye, or Halt, or Crescendo. Then everything else was upgraded. Stance Potion does seem pretty good. I think that's the potion that we're gonna buy. Oh. Well, that potion's even better. Enter Divinity Stance. It's probably better than the Lex Potion. We just have 2 Stance Potions. Do that. I think I like that a lot. Or Panic Button, yeah, that could get upgraded too. That's right. This third relic is Melange. Mysterious sands from an unknown origin, smelling of cinnamon. Dune reference. When we shuffle the draw pile, scry 3, which is actually 5, because of the interaction with GoldenEye. That's pretty good. That will trigger when we play Deep Breath. I wonder if that's enough reason to buy it over a card removal. Card removal's pretty good. We would remove Bowling Bash, I think. I also wouldn't mind adding another Cut-Through Fate. Again, because of GoldenEye, scrying 4. Yeah, let's do remove Bowling Bash, replace it with Cut-Through Fate. Lesson learned. Oh no, too late for that. Just gonna unquestioningly take the Apotheosis, I think. Seems pretty good. Not a whole lot of benefit to vaulting. Well, no, vaulting buys me a turn in a significant way. Especially if I Apotheosis, Miracle, Vault. But I think I Apotheosis Third Eye. We see what we see here. Oh, Spirit Shield next turn is going to be good. We're about to have 2 burns put on top of the deck, which is quite dangerous to us. So we're only going to draw 3 cards. Actually, I'm going to halt. That way we draw all the cards. Yeah, because I don't want to break Pocket Watch by doing, like, Miracle Defend. I'm just going to play halts. We block 25. We take a little bit, but next turn we're set up beautifully here. That Spirit Shield's going to block for so much. 33. Okay, then. Okay, we're actually drawing attacks next turn. Tantrum Wallop. Don't need a Dark Shackles. Don't think I want Deep Breath. Let's draw Cut Through Fate, Tantrum, Wish Wallop. And again, activate our Pocket Watch here. Our goal is to kill Spire Shield, maybe? It'd be nice if I can do that. I think we can. Especially with the amount of energy I can get off the Violent Lotus, we can go Tantrum, Fear No Evil, Tantrum, and gain literally so much energy here. Shame we don't have Rushdown in play, but maybe I can get it off Cut Through Fate. Certainly we wish for strength first. And before wishing for money. Hit him with Tantrum, then play Cut Through Fate. If it draws Rushdown, good things will happen. Draws Mental Fortress, that's pretty good. Take Mental Fortress and Thinking Ahead. Oh, you're just gonna die. Well then. Guess I don't need Wallop this turn, huh? Good turn.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our
Rushdown's
continued
so
support of this project
far
has been
down.
worthwhile.
Why? Oh, you're just dead? Okay, good fight. Slainon, thank you so much for those 3 months Twitch Prime support. You're welcome for the quality entertainment. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. And you're so welcome, Citralizer. Explaining what I do is, I try to make it a core part of the stream, so that it's educational and understandable for everybody. Mummy Hand, Kunai. Those are pretty hype. How do I feel about a Liquid Memories? The Mummy Hand will make a card in our hand free whenever we play a power, although we only have 1 power, right? We actually only have Rushdown, as far as powers go. The Kunai will be good, though. Meditate's pretty sweet. Oh, Mental Fortress, that's right. Put 2 cards from the discard pile into our hand, retain them, and enter Calm. Can let us set up some really nutty turns. Finally got the 5k channel points he needed yesterday. Hold on to him, Seebly. I'm sure there'll be more uses for them in the future.
just precedes the support of another.
Potato
council
Gene,
member.
thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and, of course, that newfound smug sense of superiority. I am gonna, I think, take a Liquid Memories over a Stance Potion. Given that we have so many cards that change stances, right? A Liquid Memories is like a Stance Potion, except that the Stance Potion also plays a Tantrum or plays a Vigilance or something. Purity, Madness. These are not the cards I wanted off the toolbox, but you know what, toolbox? You're forgiven, because you gave me Apotheosis in a couple of fights, and you gave me you gave me turn 1 kills on a lot of stuff with Secret Weapon, so even if you don't do that much in this fight, you were dang kind to me. Take a Madness. Madness one of these vaults? Actually, just about all of these are good Madness targets, huh? I'd say I wanted to draw both vaults here, but this is a decent turn to play vault on. Letting us get more setup. Yeah, Madness Wallet would be better. Obviously, I have to play the Madness before I play a vault, though. My teacher, because I fit it, I used to be. And so I used to teach chemistry at a university. But then I decided to quit my job so I could play video games. And you know what? I've never been happier. Truthfully. Okay, Prostrate, sweet. Dark Shackles, Panic Button next turn sound... Well, if I'm gonna draw Dark Shackles, Panic Button next turn, I don't want to vault. Okay, Vigilance is now free, that's fine, I guess. Okay, we can use Thinking Ahead to put Dark Shackles on top of the deck. That's good. That at least negates the next multi-attack. Do I want to Deep Breath? Not really. Need to get our Wish in play. And that means it's okay to Panic Button, too. Because we'll be blocking with that next turn. So defend Panic Button is, like, acceptable? Not good. Merely acceptable. I feel like we can do better. Is there any weak in the deck? We have Wave of the Hand, one of the best weak cards in the game. But, tis not in my hand at the moment. Feels like I should Thinking Ahead. Well, I am gonna Thinking Ahead, but... How do I words this? Do I Deep Breath? Maybe I do. We could put Vault directly into our hand and play it. But then we're being attacked for 67 next turn, and not this turn. And that doesn't feel helpful, given the way that we have to survive the next 2 turns with the Dark Shackles. So it's just a question of, do I Deep Breath, then? I think the answer is no. Okay, so we're just going to play Thinking Ahead.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Dark Shackles on top. Bailey, thank you so much for 7 months. Really like me practicing a... Will do, Bailey. Will do. Okay, we don't need Spirit Shield next turn. Rushdown is good. We can actually play the Eruption next turn. I think I like this a lot. Gonna take a ton of beat of death damage next turn is the only problem. Oh well. I'd actually die to it? Oh, I'm gonna die to beat of death this turn. Oh no! Man, that's unfortunate. Unless I can get Mental Fortress in play off the Cut Through Fate. I have an Ornamental Fan, right? Fortress. I can get it in play. So go Mental Fortress, Rushdown, Eruption. So here we go from there. Okay, there's Wish, good. If I just pull Vigilance out of the discard. We're pushing our limits here. Go to 6 health from Beat of Death. Next couple turns are somewhat mediocre. Terrifying. Alt do 0 in Wrath, it does with Panic Buttons debuff applied, yes. Yes, it does. Oh, we have Ornamental Fan, that's right. We don't take any damage at all. Good call. Very good call. Okay, this feels like a really good time to pull Vigilance out of the discard pile. Lets me draw cards with Tantrum by leaving... Or I can just, like... If I just Prostrate Wave of the Hand, I only apply 2 weak. I'd really like to apply more than 2 weak. So we want to Wave of the Hand first, no matter what. That's cost me 2 health, but it's going to be worth it. So I think this is the play. We still have 2 vaults in our deck somewhere. Are we dead? We are not dead, but we are in trouble. We are definitely in trouble. Let's see here. I can use Third Eye and the Ambrosia Potion to draw more cards here. And then we can do some nonsense with our mental fortress. It's not how I would ideally want to use the Ambrosia Potion, but I kind of have to use it, so I'm not really given an option here. It's just Protect, Third Eye, Meditate is not enough. I don't believe. That blocks for 25, plus 4, minus 6 from Beat of Death is 29, 23. This goes to 35. So we take a 12 damage and die. Do I just want to draw exactly Defend Empty Fist? I guess that's fine, right? We discard that. Tantruming doesn't give me 4 block from Fortress because I'm currently in Wrath, so I have to leave Wrath by entering Divinity. Oh man, I didn't even... we might have not have drawn Empty Fist. I forgot that Tantrum was going to put itself into the draw pile. I'm glad we drew the 2 that we did. But that could have gone badly. Okay, Meditate lets me pull any 2 cards from the entire deck back into my hand. We attack for 3 times 15 next turn. We probably want Vigilance. Let's see, we have 5 Mantra. So when we play both Prostrates, we go into Divinity again. We have plenty weak on the Heart. Heart will be weak again for the rest of the entire combat. We could pull a Vault to try to set up a good turn. Not a bad idea. But it also might not be a good idea. Funny how that works. If I get Wallop, Vigilance. I'm gonna have a good time, right? Yeah, Wallop Vigilance is gonna be a really good time for helping me block next turn. But let's do that. I think that's the play. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Although I do waste a little bit of draw unless I do something like play Miracle first. We drew a Vault too. Not sure we wanted to do that. So I'm willing to take 2 here to make sure I draw an extra card. Miracle... Tantrum. Draws 2. Yeah, Miracle Tantrum draws 2. If I play Vigilance first, I'm losing a Calm transition. I don't want to do that. If I play Wallop first, I'm not getting double damage from Wrath, so I don't want to do that. And then nothing else is... I mean, I could go, like, Slimed Tantrum, that works too. Maybe, might be better, hilariously. No, we go Miracle, because I don't necessarily get to play the Slimed here. Yeah, Miracle Tantrum. Ooh. Drew more ways to go into Wrath stance, I like it. That's not really enough block, is it? Not quite. Reach Heaven does keep me alive. I mean, we live on 1 currently, and if I play Reach Heaven, I live on 3 instead. Could try to draw more cards. I played Reach Heaven when I was in Wrath's Dance, though. Weird. The reason for that is because the Ornamental Fan is why Reach Heaven's going to give me block here. Other option is to just draw more cards. I think I Deep Breath first. I'm allowed to do that, because I don't die. Yeah, let's Deep Breath first. Those 2 cards back in the draw pile. Okay, Prostrate is definitely nice. Don't really care about Wave of the Hand here. But I could go on a combo frenzy, go like Wave of the Hand, Eruption, Tantrum, Reach Heaven, and then Vault if we don't get enough block, but like how am I going to pull 45 block out of my butt next turn? Seems unlikely. Let's just take our 1 here. Pretty content taking 1. Although, if I don't do any more damage this turn, then I have to survive another attack from the heart. Gross. So maybe I'm supposed to do more damage here. Yeah, I am. Alright. Hey, I can leave Divinity. Good. Or I can leave Wrath with Prostrate here. Although I don't do any damage that way. So if I Tantrum Prostrate, it's kind of a waste of the Divinity. At the same time, we do live. And then I somehow do 200 damage over the next 2 turns? That's not very likely, is it? Divinity does not persist through Vault, no. Unfortunately not. Got Meditate, Furniwable, and Vigilance, and Empty Fist. Okay. There's Meditate. I can get back Spirit Shield for next turn? That seems like a really good idea. Better damage than I thought that turn. I can also get back Vault. Interesting. If it's the multi-attack, we have to block for 60. We can do that. Third eye looking pretty good, right? Yeah. Got these two. Okay, there's the big attack we were worried about, and honestly, I think we're in great shape to block this and win. This is 40 block. That's a lot of block for one card, right? And then I have, like, Crescendo, Halt, Cut Through Fate, Through Violence. This is a win, I'm pretty sure. Want a third eye before I Crescendo? I do. I'm going to draw 2 cards when we enter Wrath with Crescendo, Third Eye Tantrum. That Empty Fist out of here. Let's do that. So we Crescendo. Gaining 3 energy from the Violet Lotus. Drawing 2 cards from Rushdown. Block with Halt for tons. I have a kunai that I've been triggering this whole fight, and I've completely forgotten about it, by the way. I was wondering where this 4-Dex came from. I've completely forgotten we had that. But every time I've triggered the Ornamental Fan, we've also triggered the kunai. Only now remembering that it was there. Whoops. That's fine. So we go deliver the Through Violence, enter Calm, leave Calm, draw 2 more cards. I could draw Tantrum Vault, no need to. Let's do some more damage. Do some more damage. Intercom. 2 Tantrums on the bottom, and that should be more than enough to do, I don't know, 24 damage. GG. GG. I almost died to Beat of Death because I forgot it existed. Good thing that didn't kill me. Wait. What? Why did I take damage there? We tested this, like, earlier in the fight. I played Tantrum, and Mental Fortress is supposed to kick in before the Beat of Death. Why did that do damage to me? Weird. Oh, anyway, GG. That would have been a really weird bug to die to. Yeah, so the game ended, so I couldn't change stances, but then game damaged me after the game ended. And if you die to that, it does count as a death. That's so weird. That's so weird. Yeah, I think we didn't enter Calm because the enemy was dead. Or didn't enter Wrath because the enemy was dead. That's weird. That's so weird. Anyway, GG. GG. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Heck no, I won't. You're only getting started today. That was the first run of the day. By the way, did you all know that tomorrow, speaking of Watcher runs, tomorrow I'll be speedrunning the Watcher. From Ascension 0, we're going to be starting a brand new save file. And then seeing how quickly I can defeat Ascension 20 with the Watcher. So that means unlocking the Watcher, and then beating all 20 Ascensions. And that'll be starting at noon Eastern Standard Time. So, 5 hours and 20 minutes ago. Our early start time. Previous runs have taken about 7-ish hours each. So I expect that to be pretty similar. What a good run, though. Really liked the stance we had going on here. And vaults are, of course, the thing that all holds it together, but we just pulled together... Though it never ceases to surprise me how much Block Watcher can generate sometimes. Like that big multi-attack towards the end, we just blocked for 90. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Do some Ironclad. Do some Ironclad. Let's start with a random rare. Alright, our Act 1 looks actually pretty okay. We do a couple of early fires into a chest, into then 2 later elites. If I felt like taking on an early elite, we got a couple decent options for that, but not that thrilled. I think 18 to remove 2 is kind of curious. Don't know how I feel about that. Especially going into Slime Boss, like, having a strike and a defend in your deck against Slime Boss can be good, because anything that you're not drawing, anything that you're drawing that isn't slimed is good. So either Common Relic or a Boss Relic. I think is what I'm willing to take. I'm not exactly excited about random rares on Ironclad. Couple stinkers in there. How's it going, Bart? Good to see you as always. Boss Relic Ironclad runs are fun. Oh. Well, that's a thing. We got a Snecko Eye.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Start our turn, draw 2 additional cards, start each combat confused. Callisto Dreadful, thank you so much for those 5 months of Tier 1 Sport. Or Twitch Prime Sport. Just 1 more month till that shiny Ironclad Energy Badge. What if we go to an early shop? Early Snecko Eye on Ironclad is kind of insane. Ironclad doesn't really have bad rare cards. Rare cards that I would not be happy to start with on Ironclad include Demon Form, Berserk, Barricade. I'd be okay with a Corruption, but not, like, happy about it. Some other Ironclad rares that I'm just forgetting exist because they're so bad. What are the Ironclad rares? I know there's some I'm forgetting. So wouldn't like Barricade, wouldn't like Berserk, wouldn't like Double Tap, wouldn't like Exhume. Limit Break wouldn't be good to start with either. Everything else is okay. So there's maybe 5 or 6 bad ones. Anyway, Snecko Eye on Ironclad is insane. Ironclad has, I believe, the highest average card cost of all the characters. And so benefits the most from the cost reduction of Snecko Eye. With the starting deck, it's kind of random whether it's going to go well for us or not. I'd say on average, with the Ironclad starting deck, you tend to do better than normal. That's not a given. Blood for Blood says deal 18, and that's a lot better than all the cards we have right now. It's guaranteed to be cheaper than normal with the Snecko Eye, and that's good enough reason to take it right now. Just a big chunky attack, and that'll help us get through some early fights. Maybe a gold medal. I think we go this way rather than into the store. Now that I have the Blood for Blood. Get some early... The more card picks we get, the stronger this deck is going to become. How's it going, Galvatros? Yeah, we just do that sometimes. High cost card, Uppercut. 13 damage, 1 weak, 1 vuln. Take it. Just take it. Gambler's Brew with the Snecko Eye is ridiculous. Armaments could be good if we upgrade it. The more cards you tend to have in your hand, the better armaments becomes. Upgraded anyway, because unupgraded armaments will upgrade all cards in your hand. So, goes without saying, the more cards in your hand, the better this is. That means armaments pairs really well with things like a Runic Pyramid, pairs really well with things like a Pocket Watch, pairs really well with things like a Battle Trance. Anything that lets you draw a lot of cards will make armaments better. And that's true even without the upgraded form. And I don't want weak on turn 1. Do we just take some money? Let's just take some money. The risk of the bad face, I think, is a little bit too high for me here. Are we just strong enough to fight an elite? I mean, I would like to get armaments upgraded. Upgrade armaments, upgrade uppercut, and then bonk some elites. Let's do that. Slime boy. Not enough to split. Barely. Not a very good split there. But we got lucky here. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Another 2-cost card. I think we just pretty much click all of those things. More weak? Yeah. Happy to have it. Happy to have it. Blood for Blood's actually pretty... Oh my god, bag of prep. 2 extra cards on turn 1 is ridiculous with our Snecko Eye here. So one cool thing about having the Blood for Blood with the armaments is that because Blood for Blood gets 1 cheaper when upgraded, goes from 4 to 3, works differently than other cards that get cheaper when they upgrade with Snecko Eye. This is weird. Whenever we play armaments with Blood for Blood, the Blood for Blood will become 1 cheaper. Which is sweet. Sweet as heck. I wonder if I wanted to weaken this one. Yeah, I did. Alright. Well, we suck. Just use like 6 dazes, pretty much. I guess I could have Gambler's Brood if I wanted there, but we have more than enough health, quite frankly. There's no danger. Really? Does it go to -1? It does not. Does not. Does feel like it should, right? That fight went worse than it feels like it should have. I'm gonna double tap. Double tap pairs well with our big strong upgrades. Or big strong attacks, excuse me. And Ceramic Fish is gonna give me 9 gold whenever I take a card. Do it. No, right? I want to fight another elite, and I can't rest before that elite. So if I take this double upgrade, I'm losing out on the ability to fight an elite, which I don't want. Rather have the relic. Let's see, 18, 24. Spend 2 energy. That's fine, that's fine. Block like that. Bag of prep Snecko Eye, you betcha. Hoping we get a gambling chip next. That'd really kick this run into high gear. Till Chaos lets me play the top 3 cards of the draw pile. These are okay. Eh. Not good enough. That's a really good turn 1. Just take that. see, Armaments makes blood for blood free. It's like almost enough damage to kill. In fact, I bet if I distill Chaos, I can kill. Is there any other way to, like, guarantee a lethal here? Can't double tap blood for blood, unfortunately. The other option is our blood for blood strike clothesline. There's no way. Got him. Bingo! 14 health, that's huge. Oh, Fiend Fire. With a Sneckamai and a Bag of Pret. Yes. Yes. More cards you have in hand, the better Fiend Fire is, and oh boy is it good now. Oh boy is it good now. Second blood for blood. Actually, kind of okay with that. Like, maybe? Although Ghostly Armor is potentially better. We do need some block. And that's a good enough block card that I'm willing to take it. Definitely upgrade this. Alright, Slime Boss, your time. Let's come. Just do 80 damage and split right now. Cute. What if I just play the double tap and then the Fiend Fire? We do 70 damage, don't split Slime Boss, but set ourselves up for a really good split next turn, and purge all of his starter cards out of the deck. Let's verify. That is 7 other cards, so we do 70, bring Slime Boss to 80. Then this happens. Good fight. Get ourselves a fairy in a bottle. If we somehow end up die, this will make us not die instead. Another 2-cost attack and Immolate for some AoE damage, which pairs extremely well with double tap. No bludgeon, but it's pretty good. This will definitely let us just fight a lot of elites next act. Let's do it. Blackstar? 2 Blackstar runs in a row. Otherwise, we're taking either Culling Bell for a Curse and 3 Relics, or Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards, which could be really good. Transform, upgrade 3 strikes is pretty huge. But I'm really liking a Black Star with the current deck. We just kind of obliterate elites. Do it. Relics for days. If you can leave Act 1 in a situation where you're feeling confident against Act 2 elites and you're offered a Black Star, it's pretty good. The extra relics add up really fast. Hey, we even get a 3 elite route that hits a shop. Let's do it. Other considerations. This route gets a really early shop, some events, and then a couple of elites. This one even gets late question marks, which could be a, these 2 events could be thwack. Yeah, let's go this way. Fight! Don't need any of this. Most of this is worse than the stuff already in the deck. Double tap blood for blood. Rude. does 10, right? It barely doesn't kill the middle one. You like defend, Fiend Fire, take 8. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, defend, Fiend Fire takes 8. I don't see a better route through this turn. Re-Energy Snecko is a little unreliable at times, unfortunately. I have to clothesline you to kill you, which means I can't play Ghostly, but I do have 2 defends. Actually, if I armaments... I have full block here. Maybe I can kill you. And defend is 23, so that's not enough. Whatever, math. Math? Oh, rude. Ew, what? I get to choose 1 card to play? Oh, whatever, take 4. Snecko giveth and Snecko taketh away. Shockwave applies 3 weak and 3 volt to all opponents. It's another high-cost card. We're happy to stick it in the deck. Very happy. I think I like these potions over the Color Spot. We're quite safe so long as we have, so long as we have the Fairy in a Bottle in our hands. Fiend Fire does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like this then. All the damage. These card costs. Cards that aren't too cost and amazing. Well, why even bother? I think we're almost at the point where a True Grit would be good, though. Truthfully, I would take an upgraded True Grit, but I'm not interested in an unupgraded one. I would take a Shrug It Off, too. I'd be pretty happy with that. I would certainly upgrade all of my Strikes and Defends. We'll be playing Strikes and Defends a lot, just courtesy of Snecko Eye making them 0 cost, so having them upgraded is pretty impactful here. That does, unfortunately, significantly reduce the value of our armaments, but that's fine. If that's how it's gotta be, that's how it's gotta be. Let's see. Is Double Tap Uppercut better than Shockwave Uppercut? Yes, right? Gotta be. Oh, so, oh no, we're about to be confused. How unfortunate. Is 90 damage? I clothesline first, does that make this better? Yes, right? Because now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 15 is exactly 75. Got him. Don't have any strength for Heavy Blade. I don't think I need a second clothesline. Doesn't do that much damage. Cultist Potion's nice, giving us a way to scale up in one fight. Guess we're probably not ever gonna die, right? Would never happen. That would never happen. This is not an ideal turn 1. I think we just Blood for Blood the Sneaky Gremlin and then Fiend Fire the Leader, doing 70 damage, bringing them to half hit points already. Yeah. That's too good to ignore. Oh, we're being attacked. How rude. Let's see. If I bash, immolate, strike, that's 8 plus 28 times 1.5 is 42. So 50 plus another 26. 76? 76? I'm 2 damage short of killing this thing. Rude. That's rude. I could gamble to try to draw more damage. Or I could gamble to try to draw block. It kind of depends on what I'm willing to discard here. If I wanted more damage, I would discard these 3, right? And we hope that we get Shockwave for free, or a zero-cost Clothesline, or something like that. If I wanted to get more block, I would discard almost everything here. Definitely discard those no matter what. Let's discard this too. So this means I'm gambling for block, in which case I actually just gamble everything. Okay. That worked out. That definitely worked out. I'm only taking 8. Of course, here's the part where I fail to kill the wizard this turn. And just get hit. Now we drew him late. Good. Alright, not too bad. We get a courier. Oh my god. So the shop we're about to walk into now restocks and is 20% cheaper. And there's going to be a membership card in there. And every time we play 10 cards, draw 1 card with Ink Bottle, which is excellent. We're hurting a little bit for block. I'll take another Ghostly Armor. It's not the best block card, but it's not bad. Prismatic Shard? Combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. This is not the shop I was dreaming of. Yeah, the shop is, interesting. But take that, Hand of Greed. Does 20 damage for 2 energy, that's good enough. And then if we kill stuff with it, it'll give us money to go with Courier. I think a card removal is good. I think probably a Swift Potion is good. Strike Dummy's not awful. It is expensive, making our strikes do an additional 3. Bottling Fiendfire with the Bottled Flame is really powerful, given that we've got a 9-card opener, yeah? It's another 214. I'm not thrilled by. A bomb works reasonably well with Snecko, although it feels like we're doing so much immediate damage that we don't need that. Second wind's a decent block art with Snecko Eye. I think we remove a strike. Yeah, we remove a strike. Take a Swift Pot, carry the rest forward. I think that's what we do. Yes, to Pantograph. Heal 25 at the start of boss combats is one of the best relics on A20 in particular. Oh, hey. It's our Swift Potion turn. Actually, better to have the strikes exhaust with Fiendfire. Play 1 and draw 3. Much better. Playable defends. Good. Good times. Very good times. Recost armament's actually completely reasonable here. Good fight. Trushka gives us 2 relics out of our next 2 non-boss chests. We actually just passed the penultimate one, so we're hoping to find randomly a chest at this point. Question card will give us an extra pick in future card rewards, which is pretty good. And this Predator looks excellent. 2 cost, deal 20, next turn draw 2. He is very, very good with Snecko. If you double tap Fiendfire, does it do 0 damage the second time because your hand is empty? Yes, real pew pew pew. If you have a way to refill your
Commander,
hand,
one of our most valued
between the first and
supporters,
second cast,
says continued support of the XCOM
then the double tap
project.
Fiendfire will do something, and there's a couple of good ways to do that. If you have Dark Embrace, you'll draw more cards before the second one goes off, and Dead Branch will refill the hand too. There's a couple other like really niche ways to get cards into your hand between the 2 Fiendfires. Captain Caps, thank you so much for those 8 months, by the way. Just 1 more month till that shiny Watcher energy badge. Thanks for hanging around for as long as you have. Oh my gosh, duplicate a card in your deck. Well, that's pretty good.
Excellent work, Commander. This council
Killing a
is
guy.
pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
So much for hanging out. Thanks, and thanks again for that resub with Twitch Prime. Good to see you online as well. Hope League has been treating you well. More greed. Don't think we need a second Shockwave. With Uppercut, Clothesline, Bash, and Shockwave, weak and vulnerable are all but guaranteed. I like a second Predator, actually, yeah? The more cards we draw, the better our Fiendfire is. That's might even be the best card. Uppercut's a decent duplication as well, I think. But honestly, yeah, let's do Predator.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Erotic
member.
Dwight, what a name, what a player. Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. For the emotes community, and of course, that newfound smug sense of superiority. See, 18 plus 30 is not enough. Disaster. Can't even get a hand of greed kill. If I play defend, I draw a card. I don't want to do that. As a new place, it's awesome. I've been really enjoying the new stream setup. And things have been going better than I could have imagined. You draw a card as soon as I play a card. 3 strike? My god. The value. Okay, so we're just gonna kill it with Fiendfire next turn, guaranteed? Cool. Eh. Got a Scythe campaign going? Nice. That is awesome. Haven't been able to get down there myself. There's a colorless potion here. A little bit more block. A little bit more block. Are we still 8-19 on the ladder? We are not. No, the ladder streak has concluded. Well, not concluded. It died, to be clear. After getting all the way up to Ascension 20. Just win. Fight. Preserved Insect means elites in future acts will be easier to kill. That's good, because we have a Black Star. And Thread Needle gives us 4 block a turn. We're now starting to reach the point where the sheer quantity of relics from the Black Star is overwhelming everything. Distraction, Halt, Rebound, Iron Wave. Pass on all this. Pass on all this. Second favorite streamer. I'm glad to be your second favorite streamer, Pearly Whirly. You're my second favorite viewer. Ching! Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Let's upgrade the double tap. Make it next two cards. That'll more frequently make it useful, I think. Strike. Draw one more card. Free-hand agreed. Nice. If I Shockwave Uppercut, we can shred through all this artifact. Let's do that. Uppercut first. Live vulnerable. That. Was I supposed to Cultist Potion this fight? I was. I think I was. So we'll be gaining 1 strength per turn with that now. It should get out of control relatively. What is this? Echo Eye, please. Don't do this to me. Beam Fire and double tap. Give me that double tap. Good news is we have enough health that we can just live the Hyper Beam, if that's what it comes down to. Which it certainly might. Although we might just kill it before Hyper Beam. Genuinely. From the looks of it. That is what is about to happen. Almost. Oh, wait! And a greed value. Thanks, Ink Bottle, for drawing that. Amazing. Oh my god, what do I take here? Holy crap. Man, Prismatic Shard feels so good now. Is it Vault or Wraith form that we take? Though they're all good. Well, actually, Apotheosis is not that good, because our deck is like 90% upgraded. Somebody asked me earlier, actually, like, we talked, I was talking earlier about how Vault is one of the strongest cards in the game, and somebody said stronger than Wraith form? Question mark. So, here's the question mark. Is Wraith form better than Vault? Vault gives us an entire extra turn, whereas Wraith form feels like it gives us 3 entire extra turns. Everybody wants to see Vault here. Who needs the Wraith form when you can kill on turn 1 with Vault? But with Wraith form I have until turn 4. That's my thinking. Gives 3 turns and takes away the rest. Does it, though? Like, we're losing decks, but we don't actually block that much anyway. Well, because Wraith form is too easy. I definitely buy into the argument of, like, Wraith form boring, Vault not boring. Take Vault in that, under that consideration. Sure. Let's take a Vault. I mean, the Vault will be absurd here. Like, do we ever rest, ever? Coffee Dripper is a free energy relic. Vault more fun is chat's whole argument. That is a completely valid argument, and a completely valid reason to take a card. You're not having fun, you might as well not be playing. That's the way I look at it. So, if you feel an emotional pull towards a card, why not lean into it? Fusion Hammer's safer. I think with the Pantograph, though, we can get away with a Coffee Dripper. And just have no downside at all. Do I like vodka more or whiskey? Whiskey for me. Give me that whiskey. 3 elites again. Perfect. We would like to hit a store. We don't get to. Only stores are this way? What? Oh, no, there's one here, I guess. Both stores... All stores require me to skip at least... Actually, no. All the stores require me to skip 2 elites. Well, that's not happening. It is not happening. Oh no, we didn't think about the interaction between Vault and Fiendfire, though, did we? We get some strength. Riddle with holes will be amazing. Sure, we'll take the strength scaling card. We don't actually have any strength, but like, if we see a demon form, we will take it. I could be trying to farm greed value, if I wanted to. Don't really want to. Iron spikes? Punch and roll plus. Like, almost good enough to take, legitimately. I think we can do better. But that was almost good enough to take. Fight a boss also heals us for 4 hit points. We can take 999 gold. Which would mean... That's a lot of money with Courier. But it means we're skipping out on elites. But 999 gold is more than 4 relics with Courier at a shop. We have to compare it to 5 relics, though. Because we're losing out on the 1 rare relic here. And these 2 elites. So 5 relics versus 999 gold and 2 normalities. Suddenly doesn't seem like that good of a deal. Let's do it anyway. Rich! Gambler's Brew is real good. Second Wheel is pretty good here, too. Gambler's Brew in particular will save me from a normality. Should the worst happen. So, can only play 3 cards. 1! Oh, shit. 2! That's good. Bit of an ouchie there. Much better. Ink bottle, you traitor! Unacceptable. Unacceptable. God, that's funny. quite kill. Okay, this will kill unless the ink bottle draws a normality. Good. Not draw normality. Thankfully. Do we even need Hand of Greeds anymore? It's not about what we need with greed, it's about what we want. We always want to be greedier. Can't double tap the Hand of Greed? Double tap Predator kills, though. Blood Potion's pretty nice. I'll take that over the Snecko Oil. Heals us for 20% of our max health. And there's a Wrath Stance card. Crescendo. Retain, enter, Wrath. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. When in Wrath Stance, we both deal and take double damage. Which is pretty huge. So what is this? Ghostly Armor, Fiend Fire? You can also Vault here. Yeah, like Vault a lot? Vault a lot. We do double tap Predator Vault even. I immolate, I take oodles of damage. Oodles, I tell you. Let's see, Bash, Hand of Greed does 47, so not enough. Rude. Hand of Greed you, though. That works. Yeah, Crescendo Immolate would also have won. I suppose that's a legal play, huh? Probably one I should have made. Now it's getting awfully spiky in here. Oh no. It gets spikier. Don't have that many block cards, huh? Just play Riddle with Holes. Smiley face. think I'd better do that. So close. Got one more buff on him, right? Yeah. Ah! Help! Help! Okay, there we go. Wait, that only does 40. We have to wait again. Red. Sure. Please don't murder me. No. I'm late. Why? Okay, well, maybe that wasn't done very well. But we're alive. And we get to go to the shop now. Hooray! We get a red skull when we're at or below half. It was all red skull setup. Exactly red skull. It was so all of that was actually preparation for this relic right here. Sort of deceived you all by making that look like a misplay. What a beautiful store. Get rid of Enormality. Impervious seems insane. Fossil Ice Helix prevents the first time we would lose hit points each combat. And we have a courier, so stuff is going to replenish. Take an Anchor too. Eternal Feather seems good. Eternal Feather seems like it turns off my... Yeah, actually. Eternal Feather seems great. The boot... Don't need no boots. If I take a Frozen Eye, I'll at least know what ink bottle is going to draw. Or if it's about to draw me Normality. But let's be playing around Normality pretty well. We'll take that. Ornithopter is nice healing. Calendar is decent damage. So I think we can get more value next act. Feel no pain with Fiendfire is a must, right? Inflame is pretty good too, as we currently don't have any strength. Can you get shop relics from digging if you run out of non-shop relics? No. Nope. Only the first relic in the third slot is a shop relic, and everything that follows is random relics. Had a lot of success with Snecko Corruption Panache. That I believe thoroughly. Mini. That I believe very thoroughly. I wonder if I grab the Ornamental Fan. Probably.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Mr. Pyro the Narwhal, thanks for 4 months of support. That fourth relic is the Ceramic Fish, which gives us 9 gold every time we add a card to the deck. So we actually got 1,017 gold from Mind Bloom, by the way, because it gave us 2 normalities. Would digging give a circlet then? Yes, digging will eventually give a circlet. But it's almost impossible to get enough money. To do that. Almost. I'm gonna try to get more value out of this money. There is one more store coming up in Act 4, and potentially one in this question mark. Crescendo Immolate just immediately ends the fight. Let's just do that. Cool, good fight. Way to intercom. Core Surge could block a debuff, of which we don't have any in our own deck. Though it could let me use a potion of some kind. We don't really block very well, do we? Guess we have Impervious and Feel No Pain? We're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. Take that Core Surge just for the potential to interact with a potion. I think that's the logic I'm going to use. This is a full block. 1, 2, 3 cards. Not even going to bother using the Frozen Knife for the most part, but there will be moments where it's relevant. Self-forming clay. Okay, that solves our block problem pretty much entirely. Whenever we lose hit points, we gain 3 block next turn. How's it going, Flannel Violin? Hello, hello. Unceasing Top means we can continue to draw cards after, what you call it? Continue to draw cards after Beanfire. Don't think we want to self-repair this late. Especially given that we bought the Eternal Feather. We're going to be going to full health after the Awaken 1 fight. As it is. And we did in fact get a second shot. Which is pretty hype for a multitude of reasons here. Wow. Lucky us. That means we get to remove the second normality. Exhume on Sale lets us fetch back any one exhausted card. Namely, it lets me get back Fiendfire or Vault or Impervious. The second Vault. That's enough reason to buy that. Could take a Chemex for all the X-Cost cards that we totally have. I think a Vajra for 1 strength is good. What's behind it? Uria! And I already... Hold on. That's 2 strength. Although it does mean I don't upgrade Inflame. Or Dual Wield's actually even a better upgrade than anything else. I think Dual Wield upgrade is better than 1 strength? Probably. Yeah, probably. Then never mind. Still have 1 more shot. If I double tap Core Surge, I don't get it debuffed by this. Let's do that. That's cute. Dual Wield Vault cannot do that. Dual Wield only targets attacks or powers, and Vault is a skill. So it's not a legit target there. Kind of a weird restriction on the card, but works for me. Vault with 0 cost. The cards that we exhume come back at the cost they were last time, so this is a 0 cost Vault that we exhume. Or I can just Predator Fiendfire, and that's fine too. Oh my god. Alright, so I have a kill right now. Can I get the Hand of Greed kill, though, more importantly? I think so. Oh, we know if we have frickin' Frozen Eye. So I know that it's 9 cards away. Advancing the ink bottle here. I also know that I'm going to draw it not together with armaments. Oh, I am. Because I played Predator. Right, that's the thing I did. Alright, good talk. Third Eye. Scry lets us discard stuff from the draw pile. We already know what's there because of Frozen Eye. And it's a block card, but it's not a good enough block card. We'll pass. Let's upgrade this Dual Wield to make 2 copies instead of 1. Alright, Awakened 1. Let's time for some revenge. Time for some revenge. Looking like a pretty good armaments. We get the clothesline upgraded, we get the hand of greed upgraded. If I clothesline hand of greed, that's not gonna kill a dude, right? Not even if I strike too. 23. Wait, if I clothesline by armaments, which we're doing no matter what, right? Yeah. Then I can do strike, clothesline, 25, 26. That is enough. That's exactly enough to get a hand of greed value here, and I'm willing to give up the ghostly armor to do that, because that's hilarious. Ching. Okay, we're probably losing our buffer next turn. I have to draw Bash with Ink Bottle. Going to Impervious. Or wait, ooh. Multi-attack next turn, so we want to draw the Vaults. So we gotta play Predator, that will draw Vaults. And then we draw this. Okay, so I might actually be able to kill it. Hilariously. That would work pretty well. So does that mean I play the Inflame then, if the goal is to kill it? Am I overestimating how much damage Crescendo Fiendfire will do? Be 30 per card in hand. Worth a shot. It's gonna be 30 damage exactly, okay. There's still a cultist, too, that I ought not to ignore. Okay, Vault at 1 cost is good. Can't double tap Immolate alongside it, though, but I can do Shockwave, double tap Blood for Blood, or Shockwave, Immolate Blood for Blood. That's gonna be better. Shockwave, Immolate Blood for Blood. Vaults. If I play this or not, it does. Okay, not how I wanted this turn to look, unfortunately. Card costs aren't quite right. If we Crescendo, then Fiendfire is going to be doubled to 26. 39 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is not even close to 243. If I use the potion, it would be more, though, right? 39 times 6 is what? 234. Whoa, we're so close! If I dual wield for an extra card, unfortunately, we don't have the energy to play it. And we're 1 card away from Ink Bottle going off? Damn, we're so close to killing it here. Good power potion and then dual wield the power. That seems like a losing prospect against Awaken one, though. It's also totally okay to just not kill the Awaken one here. And let this hit us. We have a Pantograph, and we have Buffer. Just feel no pain into Fiendfire is pretty good. But does give the Awakened One 2 more strength for the rest of the fight, and not a whole lot more exhaust coming up. $380 damage? I think you might be miscalculating, Dust Tide. We do, after Wrath, this is 39 damage per card. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, so 39 times 5. Merry Christmas, Los Triantos! Do I still do the dual wield and the Fiendfire? I could do like Predator dual wield Fiendfire. We lose the crescendo, that's not bad, truthfully. That. Okay, Exhume can fetch back quite a few things, including Vault and Crescendo. Five. We're able to KO here. Yeah, I can. Doesn't leave me with energy to do anything else. And that is okay. So the super big hit's coming in next turn. We're going to take a lot of damage to it. I don't know if I actually wanted to kill next turn. I think I'd rather double tap some attacks out than play one more defend here. We gotta kill this thing before it kills us. Do wish I had the Ornamental Fan right about now. No idea what I'm about to draw. Damn it. Alright, with Red Skull active, my trap has been activated or something. Back what? Shockwave wouldn't be bad here. In fact, I would very much appreciate getting Shockwave back. Bolt might be better. Bolt might be better. Fiendfire's not going to be enough to kill or block. Sure. Could get back Impervious and take nothing this turn. Kind of need to kill it with this hand, though. So I really should be looking to do as much damage as possible. Shockwave feels like the way to do that. Be vulnerable next turn. Predator feels kind of important to play. So let's exhume... I guess we are going to exhume Impervious. We play Predator. Or we can make this the attack we face next turn. By getting back Vault. Let's get
Remember,
back Vault.
We will be watching.
Doom Stress, pitching $10 at the stream. Happy holidays. Thank you for your wonderful stream. Thank you so much. Happy holidays to you, and thank you for your wonderful donation. Okay, so just Predator Vault seems like the best play then. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Dual Wield makes 2 copies of a card at their current cost, so we can make a bunch of Riddle with Holes here. We want to, at 0 cost. These are doing the most damage of any card in our hand. And they'll do a little bit more if I Armaments. I only do 1 more base. That's 2 more after Vulnerable, right? Is 2 more per riddle with holes better than playing Immolate? Probably not. This would be 2 times 5 times 3, 30 damage. Yes. So Immolate is more. Do this. Although it's even better to Blood for Blood Predator, right? Yeah. Dang, that's a lot of damage. GG. There's still one more boss to go. The Time Eater Boy. Armaments will make Vault cheaper, so I can do Armaments Feel No Pain Vault if I'd like. I think I would like. Also makes Crescendo free. Exhume Vault feels pretty good right now. Let's just skip another turn. Giving us more time to set up here. Shockwave, Clothesline. Draw Fiendfire next turn. I wonder if I just Crescendo now and get a kill. I think I do. Although we're weakened. Didn't account for a weaken. This only does 24 times all of his health. We do just buffer this hit, though, so we're fine. I'm gonna draw a card. Cool. The goal then is to kill next turn. 28, 21. This is the most damage. So we play it. GG. That was a cool fight. Be perfect at Time Eater. Two thump, deep pulsing grid could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source. This evil. And Flame upgrade feels nice. So does the Feel No Pain upgrade. I guess it becomes a question of, are we more concerned about our ability to block or our ability to deal damage? Crescendo lets us deal damage, but we have to, like, you know, we have to win the fight with the damage we're dealing, otherwise it's not very good. Time Eater heals the turn after it goes below half health, Cherisite. So if you put Time Eater at exactly half hit points, it won't heal the turn afterwards. We care about the Feel No Pain upgrade more. Alright, shop, what you got? Paper Frog seems pretty good. Actually, a lot of things in the shop seem pretty good. Before I make my purchases here, I am going to take this opportunity to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, the conclusion of this exciting run Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thanks for your patience. Taking care of your body makes it easier to take care of your mind. So regular breaks are a dang good thing. If you're still here, Mr. Pyre the Narwhal, cheers, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have an awesome holiday. I think we're taking this paper frog here. I like our potions better than these potions. How do I like... Oh, we're gonna take paper frog. Pretty much no matter... No! There's a dead branch behind it that we can't quite afford. No! Disaster. Disaster. I don't think Entrench is good enough here, is it? As a block card? It might be. Double your block is sometimes better than Shrug It Off, but often worse. Duplicating the block from Impervious could be good, but we're not necessarily going to draw them together. Then in addition to that, I'm either taking 7 max health or a card removal. Card removal's pretty good. Max health's pretty good. Don't know which one's better. No idea. I think the card removal's better. Let's go shrug, card remove. Double shrug, card remove. Actually, no, I can't turn down a waffle, right? No way. No way. We don't have the blessing of the waffle. How can we win? What is the best part of my comfy chair? Me. Would I recommend it? How would you one that gets one that's similar but pink and fluffy? Oh, I'm sure you can find that somewhere online. Gotta be, right? Is this just... No, this is not quite enough. Wait, if we immolate first, though. We have got an F for our Lost Dead branch. Our gone friend. This is only 88 damage, but immolate Beamfire will KO the Spire Shield outright. It's pretty hype. Next turn I'm drawing... Not Impervious, because there's going to be 2 burns on top. I draw these. Rude. Actually, isn't Flame Fiendfire enough to kill? I think it's still better to immolate. What about Predator? Predator would let me draw the Impervious. And still kills with Fiendfire, right? No, yes. Okay. Didn't think about the top. Gotta remember that. Top Frozen Eye is pretty cool. Double-type Predator is actually just free. Neat. Still lose the buffer, just barely, unfortunately. Don't think it's gonna matter, though. Yeah, it's not gonna matter. Not even a little bit. Even lined up Ink Bottle for the heart fight. We get a Pen Nib. Every 10th attack we play is double damage, 10 more max health for 99. And a copy of Protect if we want one. Protect is okay. Retaining card's good with Fiendfire, too. It's the hardest part, finding a cuter sweater every day. It is a challenge, let me tell you. Is Defect any good at A20? Yes, Azina. I would say that the Defect struggles a bit with the heart specifically, but if you're climbing through with the Ascensions, Defect is very, very good at high Ascension before the heart. You'll find as you get higher and higher that there's more and more of, this is especially true of non-heart runs. There's a huge amount of your success might come from focus builds, or at least that is where it comes from for me. Getting, picking up cards that channel orbs in Act 1, looking for focus and orb slots in Act 2 and 3. And that's a pretty reliable way to win a run. Yeah, if you're interested in some ways to win with Defect, the Ascension 1 to 20 Defect speedrun we did quite recently would be a pretty good thing to check out. We did, in 7 hours and 17 minutes, went from a fresh save file with Defect to completing Ascension 20 with Defect. That was a super enjoyable experience. We'll be doing that with Watcher tomorrow, by the way. So if you're feeling baffled by a Watcher... Okay, here's a good question. Do we drink the power potion with armaments in our hands? Or do we wait until we draw the dual wield? I think we drink it now, because power potions are more influential early on. Actually, what, I'm about to draw... We have dual wield Feel No Pain next turn, too. Okay. Well, in that case, I have all the more reason. Oh, we get to block Vulnerable? With Core Surge. Amazing. That's lucky. Oh, it is 3 costs, so I don't actually... Second in Flame or Dark Embrace? Dark Embrace draws a card whenever we exhaust a card. That's pretty good. Although that would cause me to... I don't have to draw Feel No Pain with that, right? Don't have to. Berserk. Beautiful. So I'm gonna go... Not playing that in Flame? It's Crazy Town. I think the Dark Embrace. I'm gonna play the Core Surge first so we don't draw Feel No Pain. Okay. The multi-attack first, unfortunately. Duel is 3, Feel No Pain is 1. A bit rude there. But this is fine because we have Self-Forming Clay, so we'll get lots of block next turn anyway. If I dual wield the Feel No Pain, I can't play any of them because I drew Void. Rude. So we're not playing dual wield here? That's unfortunate if so. Good shrug draws. This just needs to get played, I think. So even if I protect, we're losing all the plated armor. Protecting just means I take more damage next turn, realistically. Because of Self-Forming Clay. So let's go Hand of Greed, Strike. And then we get to block this hit almost entirely off the free block we just got off our Relic. Which means we want to play Uppercut to weaken it. I'm gonna draw Daze? That's actually quite good. That'll be 4 more block at the end of the turn here. Which means I can also play the Slimed. Go to 25 block, gain 8. Go to 33, exactly. So it's better than playing the Defend. Also draw the Ghostly Armor. If I do that. Okay, played it. Whatever, get an extra card this way. I'll take it. Okay, nothing interesting to exhume right now. Shockwave at 3 energy is not quite what I wanted, but is acceptable. Let's draw a Predator. Damn it, can't play it. Okay, we're struggling to do damage currently, but hoping we're gonna get there shortly. Now that we've gotten them through the deck once, exhausted quite a few of the cards, got rid of all the statuses and all that. Okay, we're gonna draw a Ghostly here. Is there anything? The dual wield. Doesn't look like it, huh? Redraws to armaments. Can I make that happen? Doesn't look like it. I could double tap both Predator and Clothesline. Or I can, like, inflame, shrug Predator, Clothesline. That sounds way better. Actually, just shrug Predator, not Clothesline. Definitely need to get our strength down here. Can't blame me for forgetting that. It wasn't on screen. You can't blame me. And then we take a slight bit from the burns and the multi-hit. Leads to free block next turn. I will draw that armaments if I play this. It's okay. This is going really well. I think. Right? Dual wield bash? What can Exhume get me here? Impervious for 0 is pretty nice. We just block this. I suppose that's good enough. Probably gonna play Crescendo next turn, especially if I can do the required damage this turn. Hold on, are we vaulting? We are, aren't we? In case I want to exhume... nothing? No, it doesn't make any sense. Okay, we're exhuming Impervious then. Tis foretold. Yeah, we're just gonna play Fiendfire next turn, that'll do tons. I guess we do have to survive one more turn then. If I don't Crescendo... next turn... dang it. So maybe the answer then is to just play the Crescendo now. But I'm not doing enough damage if I don't also vault. Can I guarantee I'm going to do enough? So the thought I'm having is we can kill it in three turns here. It's not attacking me next turn. It's a buff turn. And then if I do 200 damage and finish the heart fight before it hits me again, we just win. With double damage and Snecko draws, that should be pretty easy to do. 200 a turn. Like, Hand of Greed is 80, so I really only need to play a couple of attacks every turn. And I get a guaranteed Fiendfire kill. Well, not kill, but a guaranteed play the Fiendfire and for massive damage cap damage next turn. Which can be this turn if I Crescendo Vault. So then I just have to do that a couple more times. Okay. We're gonna do it that way. Up to me. Don't want to play the Immolate. That's for sure. Probably want to keep the Fiendfire, don't we? Although it's helping me block, which is kind of important here. Otherwise I'm going to very low health. Which is fine if we're doing the planning to kill turn thing. You do defend, protect, predator, stay alive, do the damage cap, draw more cards next turn. Don't get rid of Fiend Fire. Yeah, that's probably better. Okay, so we're intentionally going to very low health here. Which gives me more strength, too, so this is going to be easier. Yeah, I think that was wise. Because now I can just Predator Fiend Fire. Does the damage cap this turn, draws 9 cards next turn. That's probably going to kill it, right? Especially if I play another Predator and draw full 10. Yeah. I know what order they are, too. So we'll draw all of these cards. Riddle with Holes does 35 times 5 damage. Wait, Pendib's on 7? Excellent. Even better. Make it bigger. Drink that for my own comfort. $77 times 5. Whoop. GG. GG. Well, 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 2 in a row ain't bad. 2 in a row ain't bad indeed. And anytime you would take a Prismatic Sharp run to the A20 Heart and win, I'd say is certainly cause to celebrate. GG.
Excellent work, Commander.
Lurker-in-Chief.
This council is
Thank you
pleased
so much for
to
3
see
months.
our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
I can appreciate it. Enjoy that shiny new defect energy badge. And let's enjoy a heckin' silent run. Silent struggles with Act 1 elites a lot, I think. Silent is the starting character that has the biggest gulf. She has the lowest starting damage with her starter deck, and that naturally makes her the worst at fighting the elites of Act 1. I didn't even understand what the deck was doing. Drawing 7 cards a turn with Snecko Eye and just playing really big attacks for like 30 damage. There's not a whole lot of scaling you need to do from there to just win. Kind of leaned on the Snecko Eye and punched her opponents in the face. Let's see. Well, max health is a lot on Silent. It really doesn't give us any immediate value, though. Although, if we're looking for immediate value, only the 3 random potions really is any of that. I'm wanting to take Fire Elite Fire here, I think. There's no world where we can do this with a Burning Elite, right? Would be best to be able to do that, but I just don't think it happens. And then hit this pathway as well. Okay, so potions would make that safest. I'm gonna take the max health, because I don't think that the potions are getting us strong enough in the longer run. Choose to take 1 against Gelworm here. Again, since Silent's starting damage is low, opportunities to trade health might be worth it. As there are a lot of fights, especially in Gelworm. Taking, dealing a little less damage might mean taking a lot more. There we go. Yeah, exactly. If we'd found an opportunity to... Would have even been better to just outright take 5 damage to play a strike earlier in this fight, but we couldn't have known that. And it's usually not correct to make that choice. Such is the will of the Jawworm. Blessing the Forge is a pretty good potion with Silent, and wow, first floor Noxious Fumes. Into Slime Boss, into Guardian. Well, even against any Act 1 boss, Fumes is a great early game power for Silent. 2, or more importantly, upgraded 3 poison per turn. We'll very quickly kill just about anything. Does that mean I go to the shop? So that we can try to get strong enough to fight this elite? I think it does. Dagger Spray definitely helps. We can do Dagger Spray and a potion, and that's probably what we're doing. What was the starting choice, please? We traded 15 current health for 12 max health. So we traded 3 current health to get 12 max hit points. As soon as we rest or beat an act, we'll start getting value out of that, but it's a long-term investment. Yeah, Fumes is great for bosses, not Act 1 hallway fights. It's true. That's why the Dagger Spray is so tempting, because that card is great for Act 1 hallway fights. And that leaves us enough to buy... the Dagger Throw is a good take, too. Just quickly add more damage to the deck. But I think an attack potion is going to be even better. Heck yeah, so we'll upgrade 2 random cards. We can get all that health back. Fun fact, the amount of health this event takes on Ascension 20 is exactly the amount of health you get by resting at a fire. 30% of your health. So we're trading... One way to look at it, this is you trade 2... You get an additional upgrade over what you would have gotten by upgrading at the fire, but you don't get to choose where the upgrades go. This early in the game, we don't really care where the upgrades go. Survivor Strike? Sure. They're increasing our block and our damage numbers, and that's the relevant bit. Oaken Dagger, Caltrops, Piercing Wail. That's an interesting choice this early on. Piercing Wail is a ridiculously good block card, but it's not a good block card against the elites of Act 1. Very much. Oaken Dagger is better in most situations. Against an Act 1 elite, to be clear. And then Piercing Wail is much, much better later in the game. Are we feeling okay enough to do that, though? Our potions combined are definitely going to let us get past an elite. Let's take the long-term pick in this Piercing Wail. I think we're currently strong enough. Oh man, Purple Fire Spirits. Oh no. Oh no, Noxious Fumes? Noxious Fumes, no. That's unfortunate. If we give so in this event, we're asked to give up a card to the Bonfire Spirits. If you give a starter card, you get nothing at all. If you give a common card... Wait, don't click that. If you give a common card, you're healed by 5 health. And if you give an uncommon card, anything with a blue word at the top, we're healed to full. So if I'm willing to lose Noxious Fumes right now, we get a full heal. And I can upgrade Dagger Spray at this fire. If we give a rare card, we not only go to full health, but you also gain 10 max health. Churasite. And you'll get a special useless relic if you give a curse. So we're going to give up Fumes here. Going to full. Take our upgrade on Dagger Spray, and we're probably going to expect to use these potions together to be able to get past the elite. Yeah, Lagavulin without Fumes is a bit painful. but a finisher helps quite a bit. Flying knee's not bad either. Let's take a finisher here. Create the whole hand. Strike. 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 Neutralize. Finisher. You do tons of damage. Thanks for the good luck wishes, Jake.
Excellent.
You're having a good one.
Commander.
And Heroes, thank you so much for those 2
Council
months.
is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, adds a random card into our hands. That's pretty good. We don't have a lot of things that exhaust yet. We do have a Piercing Wail and an Ascender's Bane. From now, here on out, we probably want to add Shiv cards to the deck so that we can get more cards off of that. Yeah, now we want more Cloak and Daggers. Indeed. I'm liking well-laid plans for the Retain. Retain with Piercing Wail is pretty good. Yeah, let's take the well-laid plans. We're still a bit short on damage because we gave up our fumes, but hopefully we'll find something in these next few floors before we go on into our next elite fight. What am I even upgrading here? I think the Neutralize or the plans are good upgrades. Omamori will negate our next 2 curses. Be useful here. Still got a basic pick. Yeah, if I could actually just tone it down a little bit, Shrimp Triplets, it would be appreciated. Venom. Interesting. That's actually not a bad Venom. But I think I like a Blade Dance more, letting us lean into the Dead Branch. Does 8 or probably upgraded 12 damage and then gives us 3 new cards from Dead Branch. And that is pretty strong. Hey, Omamori value. We can get our Golden Idol and take an injury instead of having to take one of the other penalties. I think if you've got an Omamori, you should look to cash it in for value pretty much whenever you can. Because you're not guaranteed to ever get opportunities to take curses. Usually you're getting something in exchange for the curse. Alright, Gremlin Bob. Glad to see Blade Dance here on turn 1. Let's see what that gives me. Catalyst, Crippling Cloud, Fiddle with Holes. Interesting options. Crippling Cloud's a little bit of damage, would ensure that we have Gremlin Knob weakened for 3 turns. Means I can't play Well-Laid Plans, though. I could hold on to it with Well-Laid Plans, and play Well-Laid Plans Strike instead. Holding on to the Neutralize and the Crippling Cloud? That's probably better. But I also want a Power Potion. This fight's terrifying. I do want a Power Potion. Guess that's good? Okay. In case we're gonna get the plans down. Hold on to Neutralize and Crippling Cloud. Not Catalyst, though. Alright, I'm sorry, Shrimp Triplets, but as somebody who's brand new to the community, coming in and kind of spamming chat with... I think Sneaky Teak would describe these as like high noise comments, right? It's not the sort of thing I want to encourage. You're welcome to come back another time, but I'm gonna put you in the timeout for now. Let's see here. Give me the old Strikerino. It's unfortunate this turn couldn't be a little bit better, but... I guess we can save a little bit of health with the Piercing Well. And it's likely we get to kill next turn. Let's save ourselves a little bit of health here. Deadly Poison is our first foray into poison since we got rid of our fumes. Is sort of something we would like to get into the deck here, right? Slice is oddly okay as well. Is it though? No, I'm mostly thinking with the after image that we're not going to have again. Let's take the Deadly. Give us some scaling damage for the Guardian here. Okay, Dagger Spray kills the middle one. So we can just defend twice, take 3. Yeah, investing into poison seems wise, right? We're gonna be seeing more poison cards off of Dead Branch no matter what. So having something to stack with them is gonna be good. Or we can just take 2 deadly poisons and then we have like actual just good poison scaling. Let's do it. Okay, we might fail to transform here. Yes, we do. Happy the Survivor's upgraded, though. Let's go for the plans. I think it's going to save more health. So we take 20, which hurts, but we shouldn't take any more from here. I don't think. Especially not with a Noxious Fumes in play. And a Bouncing Flask in play. Okay, good job, Dead Branch. You did it. You did the thing. Blood Vial for bites? With all of our strikes intact, I would do that trade. I would do that trade. Might have been better to hold on to Neutralize for next turn. Ah, we did Piercing Well. I am indeed Canadian, yeah. Alberta, to be specific. Really enjoy the Rocky Mountains up there. I've been visiting home pretty frequently. After Image is pretty good with the Blade Dance, and with a Dead Branch, like you're gonna play a lot of cards, naturally. Exactly, in moderation. I wouldn't... it's a multi-factor thing, right? When somebody who's never visited the channel before comes in, and the first thing they do is start taking up a lot of space in chat with comments that don't contribute a whole lot to the conversation that's going on. It does a lot, at least to diminish my own experience, and I have to imagine for others as well. And it makes it harder to maintain the atmosphere that we've got going on. So it's not something that I want to encourage or tolerate. Is the Storm of Steel synergy with Dead Branch too much? I think it's okay. I think Storm of Steel is not bad here, as it's doing some damage based on our hand size. It's better with the Well-Laid Plans, truthfully. The Well-Laid Plans makes it a lot better, actually, because we can create at least a 7-card hand, possibly more, with, like, pairing it with Blade Dance, and then just generate an absolute ton of cards, which is naturally going to produce cards that are good by brute force, more than anything else. You know what? That's hilarious enough. Let's try it. If Storm of Steel's not good here, when is it ever going to be? I think the after image is a little bit more consistent. Keeps our block together. I'm curious to see what this will do, though. Let's try it. Snecko Eye makes it a lot better. Snecko Eye makes it way better. Because now we're drawing more cards in our hand. And it's random cost. So that's pretty cool with a Snecko Eye. Could take the Curse Key. We do have an Omamori, so we can open one chest for free. And there's Hovering Kite, which says the first time we discard a card each turn, gain an energy. I'm really looking to lean into this Snecko Eye, though. So let's take that. Let's take that. Snecko Eye will only change the cost of shivs that were drawn from the deck. So only if we discard shivs and put them into the draw pile.
Commander.
Again, will they be
This council
randomized?
is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
The Master Toaster, thank you so much for those 3 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding. And in return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Pretty good Snecko Eye so far. Snecko Eye on Silence naturally a little bit better thanks to the 2 extra card draws on turn 1. Give me your gold! So here's where Storm of Steel is great. When we draw it with, Blade Dance, it suddenly creates an awful lot of cards. Or maybe thought about playing that Die. We got another Storm of Steel. Wait, is that enough? That's yeah, that's enough. Incredible. I'm so glad we chose to do that. Like, Blade Dance is maybe okay. Honestly, I'm not thrilled with any of this with the Snecko Eye. Skip. No Omamori? Okay. Wait! Let's see... Poison... Bear? Did I get the 10 Shivs achievement that turn? I believe I did. I believe I totally did. Playable, please? There we go. That's playable. Good job, Dead Branch. We make the Shivs do more damage? There's a couple ways we have to do that, yeah. Absolutely we can.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hurly Whirly, thank you so much for those 6 months of Tier 1 support. Hurly Whirly, Action 6 News, Mr. Lord, can you confirm or deny the rumors that I threw the Ascension 20 ladder run to create more easy content? People. The man answers, I'm afraid I cannot confirm nor deny Hurly Whirly, as I'm under the subject of an ongoing investigation. But thank you for your interest. Alright, so... Not gonna lie, this has been a pretty good Storm of Steel. So far. Just gonna put that out there. Seems like it's been okay. Yeah, seems like it's been okay. Red Mask gives us 1 week to all our opponents on turn 1. Lokenegger versus Footwork. Feels like it's gotta be a Footwork. For some block scaling. And an upgrade alt to all our strikes and defends. As I said last time, Snecko Eye is going to force us to play these a lot of the time, so let's get them upgraded for free. That is 10 upgrades, which is a lot of upgrades for free. Oh hey, all the birds are dead. Good talk. Oh my god. It's so many cards. Why is it so many cards? Got him again. God, that's funny. Choke seems insane here with Snecko Eye, right? That is a ridiculously good choke. With what we're doing. Like, choke into Storm of Steel is 5 million damage. Let's do it. Oh my god, we draw it on turn 1 in this fight. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Finisher. Finisher. Amazing. This is the best deck I've ever made. And I didn't even make it. Like, the Dead Branch is doing the work for me. How's Eviscerate looking? Eviscerate versus a second Piercing Whale. What does Storm of Steel upgrade to? They give you upgraded Shivs, which do 6 damage instead of 4. It's a pretty good upgrade. In fact, I think that is my upgrade before I go into an elite fight here. Wasn't sure we were capable of fighting elites, but I have no reason to believe that we are not. We should be able to do 3 from here. I could do 3 in a way that gets me a shop. But then I get way less upgrades, way less upgrades. Can I turn off the streamer luck mode, please? I actually can't, Rack. I cannot. I've tried. That's not true. I would never try. I don't want to is a better answer. Yeah, that's a more accurate answer. I don't want to. I feel like a colorless potion is good in an Act 2 elite fight. I'm not 100% sure why I feel that way, but I do feel that way. Okay. We have how much damage? This is 18, 27, 36, 45. We can kill the red guy with the explosive pot. The red guy, that's the technical term, mind you. Game. I don't think I'm playing Choke for 3, though. Wraith form Snecko Eye, I mean, yeah. Apparitions Dead Branch Snecko Eye Wraith form? Feels like apparitions are, yeah, with the Wraith form, feels like apparitions are something we want to add, even though we have huge max hit points. Partially because it's more things to get cards with Dead Branch from. And once you have intangible, stacking more intangible is usually a good decision. So let's take the apparitions here. Juzu bracelets. No thanks. Don't think that's on average good enough from here on out. Finisher again. Incredible. Just incredible. Alright, what do you got for me? Singing Bowl. Hey, we can get our max health back. When adding cards to the deck, we can instead raise our max health by 2. A Flex Potion is kind of ridiculous. Sneaky Strike's almost okay. Although it's better from the Dead Branch. Take max health. Give me Thwack. You're not Thwack, but you are a store. Oh man. Lots of good things here. Another Piercing Whale. Vajra's great. We can take Clockwork Souvenir, which makes this Flex Potion ridiculous. What do I need max hit points for if the enemy doesn't get to attack to the Tidal Wave of Shivs? It makes me feel better if the number is larger, I think is the best answer. You can, I believe, get Wristblade after the Act 2 boss as well. To my knowledge, unless this got changed recently, the only Act-restricted boss relic drop is Ectoplasm, which cannot drop after the Act 1 boss. But every other boss relic can be dropped from Act 1 or Act 2. Souvenir will not block Confusion, no. Snecko Eye always, no matter what order you get the Clockwork Souvenir in and the Snecko Eye in, you will never prevent the confusion. Or Calca might be, like, really good to block chip damage. I don't have to play blocks when I'm intangible if we have Orichalcum. What this does do is block the decks down from Wraith form, which is kind of a big deal. So I'm going to take that for sure. And I think I like the Orichalcum more than I like the Vajra, although Vajra is pretty big. Like, that's a lot of additional damage. That might be enough additional damage to to not go for Orichalcum? That's crazy, though. It's such great, yeah, quality of life. But what about quality of damage? Take the damage. And the piercing well. Oh, card removal would have been nice. Poor Gremlin Leader's about to have a very bad time. I don't think I can just play that. This is going to be what? There's 7 damage per Shiv? I guess I can play that, actually. Unless Dead Branch gives me jack squat. Oh, there we go. Fight! Much as a Catalyst is pretty sweet, Leg Sweep is even better with Snecko Eye here. Even though we are doing intangible stuff, it's good. He's good. Choke and Eviscerate got upgraded? Oh yeah, because we had all the strikes and defense were upgraded. Wow, that was lucky. Nice relic. Buy 1 potion. It's a weak potion. They start upgrading the apparitions. Champ's gonna be weird. We just do our damage when we can. And, like, hope that Dead Branch gives us scaling cards. Do I even play Storm of Seal right now? Oh, wow. Okay, those are some nice cards. Yeah, I feel good about those additions to the deck. That's a good one, too. Calcum, no! Why did I forsake you? Alright, can you not, Snecko Eye? A little bit cheaper would be welcome. Just saying. It's better. Better-ish. Can malaise and then he heel hook, hilariously. Nice. We can kind of set up in advance for a really big turn, because if we keep rolling zero-cost cards, we can retain them with well-laid plans and save up for one spectacular turn. Outmaneuver helps too. This is looking like it's gonna go well. You should win the whole fight off of Dead Branch. Like you do. Like you do. a good turn to catalysts? Choose to believe so. Hold on to both the Wraith Form and the Apparition. Yeah, it's looking good. Retain 3? Oh yeah, I do that. I suppose that I do. Appreciate the reminder. There's so much like muscle memory says always retain 1 and exactly 1. Pretty much. I wish I could play that Strum of Steel here. Let me hold on to the choke then. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. I'll play the Storm of Steel here. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Get another one. GG. Choked on. Yeah, second Wraith Form. Blaze and Burst are nice. Second Wraith Form is absurd here. But the 3 turns of intangibility. So we're starting to reach the point where we can actually just be intangible forever. If we want to. I was meant to swap my potion out. I think I like a Busted Crown just fine here. We appreciate a little bit more energy a lot. Blackstar could be okay, giving us extra relics every time we defeat an elite. Astrolabe could be good, letting me remove 3 strikes, but truthfully it feels irrelevant just compared to being able to play a little bit more cards. We have most of what we need with this much intangible. And a Flex Potion for the heart. Although, Time Eater might be a problem. Awaken 1 might also be a problem. See how this goes. Yeah, we get all our cards from Branch anyway, right? Exactly. Looks like there's a pretty good path through the act. No guaranteed shop. Unless I go, like, this way, which is legit to go. I get extra elite if I go this way. Ooh, I like that. More elites is good, given that we have Busticron. What are our upgrades that are important anyway? Wraith Form Apparitions. The upgrades on the Apparitions aren't that important. This path still gets me 1, 2 upgrades, which would be Wraith Form Apparition, then we can upgrade the 3rd one. Okay. So unless we're adding more cards that we really, really care to upgrade, which we currently don't have any. Yeah. Go this way then. Don't want to kill. Yeah, let's just kill you. Does deck even beat Time Eater? Absolutely. There are ways. It might take a potion though. If we're fighting Time Eater, we don't play Storm of Steel pretty much ever, but the rest of the cards in the deck are capable of doing some pretty good things. Be up to them. Or we could just get more Storm of Steels. That's also an option. I'm gonna retain that one. Choke you. Do I kill you? Asking me important questions. We do 13, and then these are each 8. So 32 plus 13 is 45. No, we don't kill it. So we want to get more cards from the shivs. In case we get a block card or something. So close. So close. Say 27 plus 16. That's enough. Oh, it's not poisoned though. Why did I think it was poisoned? Because I was looking at the fumes in my hand. That's why I thought it was poisoned. That's alright. Zero cost Storm of Steel is here to save the day. Alright, a little bit of a painful encounter. But that's alright. Oh, another reason to have taken the Bustacron, by the way, was Singing Bowl. We're gaining max health with every card we don't take. Waffle would be 7 more health. There's an Infinite Blades here, which can be a shiv at the start of every turn. Or a Duplication Potion. Duplicate something. Feels like we're gonna need an afterimage to beat Heart, doesn't it? A lot of times that encounters your highest health loss. Me too, I found, Dean. Is that, especially if you encounter them right at the start of Act 3. The 3 Darklings are very brutal. Gotta take these strikes out. Too many strikes! I go for the Infinite Blades. I don't think I do. That makes us worse against both Awaken 1 and Time Eater? I can't do that. Cannot do that. Oh no! Free card. Can't give me free cards, I'm not expecting it. Predator with Snecko Eye is good enough to take, I think. Does some good damage too. Another merchant, with another card removal being offered. I think I like a fair bit. Nothing else here of interest. Couldn't afford the shard, otherwise I would be totally down. Good fight. Good fight. No consideration for Tactician there? No, I don't think so. We don't have... Other than the Storm of Steel, we don't have a lot of ways to reliably discard cards. And it'll be dead weight in hand a little bit too often. But Vial's healing us up nicely, which I appreciate. Okay. Please don't kill me. Good. Didn't kill me. Probably better to play Wraith form than to not play Wraith form. If we don't get the decks down after all. Okay, good. We get plans into play after all. I was a little bit worried we wouldn't. Otherwise, I could actually just play Defend, and then we don't. Still have one more turn of Intangible? Alright. Two more turns of Intangible. Bronze Scales gives us 3 Thorns. That'll help a lot against Heart. And a Predator Plus. Give me. So this is the second Snecko Eye double Predator run in a row. I accept. Going this way? Yes. Probably gonna ignore the daggers, as I can block their damage with apparitions. Free footwork. Hold on to 0-cost choke. Yeah. Cost choke and a Predator. Haha! Got her. Fossilized Helix, prevent the first time we would lose health each combat. That's kind of huge. Reflex Plus? Like, almost good enough. Almost. If I had, like, more than just the one Storm of Steel for discard, it'd be better. How do the daggers die? The daggers will suicide on their second turn of existence, doing 25 damage to you, and then dying. We could just block that with Intangible. And so, like, the damage doesn't matter, and so we don't care about preventing the daggers. Usually you're trying to stop them from hitting you for that 25. But we can just ignore them if we can block easily. You can find yourself doing that with Defect, too, if you've got, like, a ton of Frost Orbs against Reptomancer. You just ignore the daggers and focus on the main enemy. Sphere Potion's okay, but I think I like a Gambler's Brew more right now. With this Neko Eye. Pen Nib. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. Could be kind of good. Upgrade another Apparition. Like the Burning Elite. Piercing Wells aren't very good against Giant Head. Get to retain. Okay, starts attacking me next turn. This is gonna be a good turn. Tell already. This one's gonna be good. Time. Almost. Every time we play a card, Giant Head takes 10% more physical damage for the rest of the turn. So if you have a physical damage deck that plays a ton of cards, it works really, really well against Giant Head. Pretty good. Seems good. It's 11. Rude. But I could have done this. Ancient Potion gives us an artifact. We'll take one more of these. Which lets us block a debuff of our choice. We have the Souvenir to mostly do that for us, though. So I think I'm skipping that. Someone's seen Mind Bloom, right? You've not. Discard cards to make room for the cards from Blade Dance. Got him. Pen nib charge too. We could take another eviscerate. I don't think we need another one though. Nah. Need more defensive cards, not more offensive cards. Still one charge for Mori. Let's go here. Mummified Hand. Not bad. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. That is, I would say, pretty dang good. In fact. Question is, how the heck do I beat the Awakened one? I hope I don't have to use my potion here. Can't just play our intangible, I don't think, against Awakened one. Maybe we're just doing enough damage that we totally can, actually. That'd be hilarious. That might actually be the case. We can discard this apparition to save it. But then I lose my buffer. Play the apparition instead. Possible to full block. By leg sweep, defend, defend. We block for 29? That'll be enough, yep. Alright. It's gonna be one hell of a turn. Burst Storm of Steel. Please don't do that. I can Burst Apparition. Gives us an extra turn of operating intangibly here. Let's go in Endergrim. Why didn't I neutralize? I think it cost more energy than I had. Yeah, it was 2 costs. Could not afford it. Snecko's random costs are definitely annoying. I want to play prepared because it reduces the number of cards in my hand. Yeah, we do burst that apparition. Definitely gonna play Terror on you. Please don't give me 2 infinite blades. I don't know what to do with that. Okay, this I am gonna play. Play footwork too. That's usually worth it against the first phase of Awakened one. Okay, what a turn. Wow. Oh, we can also Piercing Whale trick to sap Awakened one's strength, probably. That would be a good idea. Okay. And Soup Survivor blocks? Cool. Means I can hold on to Burst Apparition here. Feels pretty good. So if I Piercing Wail and Eviscerate, we sap 6 strength from Awaken 1. Then KO it. It only remembers the amount of strength it had when it died. And forgets all of their debuffs, so we permanently remove the strength from the boss that way. Gonna make it a lot easier to beat in the second phase here. Truthfully, we were much better at this fight than I expected us to be. Way better. Also play powers in this phase. Which can chain react because we have a mummy hand. Okay. Does this trick work with heart? No, it works in... Do not try this on heart. It works in reverse on heart. If you play it on the heart's buff turn, the heart will permanently gain strength from a Piercing Wail. Kind of weird. It does, however, work on both Champ and Time Eater on their debuff purging turns. But do not try it against heart. You'll be very upset that you did. Okay, we do just kill here, right? Like super dead? Or anything I need to set up other than Pen Nib? Pen Nib would be nice. Actually make that happen? Yes. GG! Alright, Donu and Deka, no problem. Never had to fight Time Eater. Thank goodness. I think we're okay against Time Eater, but, like, not that okay. Only a little bit okay. I play Unload, I discard Ascender's Bane, I get one less card next turn. Give me the card. First Wraith form buys us time without actually putting us on a timer. It's awesome. Oh. 50-50 to hit the Sucker Punch there. I get to play them both. Lead plans! Perfect. Welcome to the deck. Trying to kill Donu here first, because Donu scales up the strength of the both of them. And that gets out of hand a little bit too quickly for my tastes. Other Wraith form is... that's silly. I forgot to block. It's okay. Happens to the best of us. Back on later tomorrow for the Watcher runs. Nice. Hope you enjoy them. By the way, if you didn't know, tomorrow I'll be speedrunning the Watcher from Ascension 1 all the way up to Ascension 20. On Christmas Eve, that's right. That's right. Starting at noon Eastern Standard Time, my time. Pretty okay bullet time. Is it though? Yeah, I think so. Wait, corpse explosion? No!
Commander,
No!
we've just received the support of another council member.
Matt Warbuckle, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Bonfire of Hope. Bonfire of Hope, welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes community, and of course, that newfound smug sense of superiority. Oops. More intangible, yes. Just what I needed. Thank you. That was helpful. GG, Donu and Deca. Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart? Spire? The source of this evil? Just might be. It just might be. Alright, we go to full health, so there's absolutely no reason to do anything other than upgrade, and I think it's going to be Apparition, just to make sure we can retain this.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs
Flannel
have recently
violin.
been contaminated. Your discretion in this matter is expected.
Thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Welcome to the council, everybody. Enjoy the emotes community, and of course that newfound smug senses of superiority. I can afford infinite blades and a card removal. Infinite blades seems pretty good. No after image, unfortunately. Could take Chemex just to make it work with whatever cards we get off of Dead Branch. A sudden malaise in the heart fight could be pretty powerful. That's not bad. I think Chemex card remove is good as well. So it's just a kind of toss-up. Do we think Dead Branch is going to give us X-Cost cards? Let's go for it. Go for it. Don't think Sadistic Nature ends up being too good there. Don't have a lot to base that on. The shield kill first. Okay, what did that make? Free strike? Okay, no matter what, I'm taking 2 damage here, because I have no block at all. Pretty good. Again with the late corpse explosion, come on, man. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Immediately we're going exactly to full health after this fight, assuming we take no more damage, which seems like a reasonable assumption. Heart fight's gonna be really tough. So, for this deck. The boot. When we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage up to 5, a terror sounds great to amplify our physical damage against heart. And here we are in the final battle. Do I care about losing buffer here? I think we just play our intangible. And do as much damage as we can as quickly as we can. Makes this turn Wraith form first. Apparition, Eviscerate, Terror Eviscerate, and Deadly Poison. Instead of putting down Leg Sweep and trying to keep this buff or anything. I'm going to be intangible for the next couple turns anyway. And we want 5 permanent strength, because our goal here is to do lots of damage to beat hard quickly. We're only going to take 1 damage per card. Intangible does reduce Beat of Death from 2 to 1, so we can take a lot of that without too much of an issue. We get to play both apparitions, that's even better. So this is 42 times 3, by the way. And there's the skewer! We got the Chemex skewer! Immediate value. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I think Deadly Poison is more damage, ultimately. But is it really? I'm not gonna play the Calc Gamble here. Okay. Kind of a weird turn. We did almost 200 on turn 1, that's a good sign. Alright, I'm taking a bunch of damage this turn, and that's fine too. So we're doing, again, a lot of damage here. Oh. This actually is a waste of the Pendiv to play. Times 6. Looks like defend first. Do need to block some of this incoming damage. Actually, I play footwork first here to make another card free. Hopefully it's defend. It was a Bane. Dang it, Bane! Oh, we've hit the damage cap again already? Whoops. Yeah, whoops. My bad. Does Beat of Death kill me if I play... No, we'll do a Defense from a Steel. Still intangible for 3 more turns. Damage cap again. GG. GG. What a ridiculous run. Easy 5-turn hard kill. With whatever the heck this is. Lord. GG. Storm Seal is a good card. It is. It's got the power. The might. The awesomeness. EG. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Well, well, well. See, we've been alive for 5 hours, 20 minutes. That does make it hard to fit in another full A20 run. I'm thinking about doing it anyway. Could try to speedrun the Ascension 2 ladder streak run. That could be good. Yeah, the possibility of going 4 and 4 is so tempting. I think we have to try it. I think we have to go for the 4 and 4. So I will be right back. I'm gonna take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and then I think we're gonna dive into a defect A20 here. See if we can get a 4-0. Alrighty, everybody, I have returned. Let's jump on into a defect run. Can we make it 4-0 against the Ascension 20 Heart? One of each character. Let's see. Random Rare Relic is a very good start for 7 max health, and almost assuredly what I'm going to be taking here. The only one that has higher potential is the Boss Relic start, but the Boss Relic is also a bit riskier than the Rare Relic is. If we get an Incense Burner or a Fossilized Helix or something, we could have a really, really powerful start. Or a Thread Needle, giving us 4 plated armor. That's a pretty decent start. And I'm now thinking about maybe KOing the Burning Elite. We get a couple of events, couple of picks, an upgrade. We should be able to tackle on this path. We're quite strong, so we should... The big thing the Thread Needle does is like make us lose so much less health in every hallway fight, so we can probably roll up to this with full health almost. It's 4 fights? Okay. Yeah, it's 4 fights no matter which way I go. Cool. This way then? This way then. Wow. See, like right here, we're taking 1 less damage than we would with the same cards played. And we'll often find that 4 block doesn't seem like it's a lot, but it is a ton in practice. Auto Shields is actually quite good, but I think I like an early Streamline to let us get the damage we need to be able to take on the Elite. We're not guaranteed to be offered anything better than that. And I do like an early take for a Streamline quite often. It's a lot more playable with Thread Needle, too. Where can a normal person purchase such a luscious chair? Pretty much at any furniture store, Bonfire of Hope. Lazy Boy, in particular, sells a lot of chairs like this. Claw? Skim is probably better, right? Get us back to the Streamline more. Then we can take a Claw. Don't often take card draw on 3 energy, but I think it might be right here. There's no way I'm taking this. There is a way I'm taking this, though. Smooth Stone. That was a lot of health we lost, but we forevermore have 1 extra dex. And we have an Akabiko, meaning our first attack does 8 additional damage. Like that as well. Do I literally ever take that? I've taken it a couple times. Usually if I'm like right before a shop and it's putting me over an important gold threshold, I'll think about it. But if I'm gonna fight an Elite, no way. Absolutely no way. Streamline's Skim doesn't kill. Or Streamline Dual Cast doesn't kill, excuse me. I can full block with Defend. Let's do that. I don't want to take any damage here. There's no need to take any damage here. Not with these relics. Speed Potion's nice. Steam Barrier feels good with our, A, with our Smooth Stone, and B, with our huge amount of card draw. It does put us a little bit on the too defensive side for an Elite, especially a Burning Elite. Take it, though. Hopefully we get, like, a Rip and Tear would actually be really, really nice. And I could always abort and head this way. Abort? Abort! We're gonna find ourselves just effortlessly blocking a lot of stuff with these 2 relics that it feels like we shouldn't be blocking, and yet we are. Line would KO, then I take 4 or 5 blocks, 6, 6, 16. Dual Cast was gonna kill. It was to kill either of these. That would be better. Nice. strikes. Only 2 then. Oh, none. Would have been 0 even anyway, because I can't math. As ever. Beautiful fight. Okay, block potion and a sweeping beam with an Akabiko for sure. More card draw as well. So that should be enough to not necessarily comfortably fight this elite. There's a chance this goes poorly. But a strike dummy makes it way less likely. All of our strikes deal 3 more damage, and that is a huge early game find. Yeah, this will be an easy fight. Want to wake up by playing Streamline. Good enough. You just block effortlessly, pretty much. What animal is Akabiko? Akabiko is a legendary Japanese cow. From real life. The legend is from real life, that is. Not like it's not an actual legendary cow, but you know? Seven, this is 9. Did I not quite get there? I don't think I quite got there. We're 1 short? No, we're 1 short. Rude. That's so rude. Yeah, I'm 1 damage short. Smiling Mask means cheaper removals, and I'm liking either Rebound... Actually, Rebound with Streamline is pretty good. Yeah, I like Rebound with, the more card draw you have, the better Rebound feels. Especially with cheaper cards. Let's pick one up. Streamline. Sweeping Beam! Boop. 2 orb slots from potion capacity is kind of whatever. Hologram is quite nice, again with Streamline here. We're really leaning into this thing as a way to scale up by just playing it over and over and over and over again. I'm down. Although I'm a little bit worried about Gremlin Knob, that's fine. The natural worry. Yeah. Show me your Rebound Streamline? No? Just regular Streamline? Maybe I can hologram and rebound it. I can. Does that actually kill? No, because I don't have quite enough energy. Doesn't matter though, we only take 1 damage and we win the fight. There. So if you're wondering why you should maybe take an early Streamline, hopefully that was a good demonstration. It pairs really well with some of the other commons in Defect's pool to let you do quite a lot of damage very quickly. Oh man. Actually not a bad claw. Buffer is great though. The next 1 or 2 times we would lose health. Take a buffer. And upgrade. 2 strikes, that's fine by me. Those upgraded strikes now do 12 damage. Thanks to Strike Dummy. This is a very good start. Leap blocks for 10. Or a second hologram is actually probably better, right? Like a second hologram going into Guardian here. And upgrade a buffer. Alright, Guardian. I get to hologram. I don't get to play Streamline if I hologram it though. So we'll just plays that. Yeah, I lose a buffer charge if I play this streamline, so I don't think I will. I'm gonna play that strike. Oops. Could have had 2 claws, I know, right? Disaster. Pure disaster. Putting hologram on top there. To what end? Alright, good fight. Pretty good set of relics in Act 1. They don't scale all that well into the later game, but they don't need to. Because they will put us in really good shape, especially with the Sweeping Beam Akabiko. Really good shape for Act 2 here. Rainbow lets us get our orbs going. I guess that's kind of okay. Gives us a Dark Orb to maybe beat Champ with. Or Surge gives us Artifact, but we have no use for it at the moment. Man, this deck would be insane with the Runic Pyramid. Scaling am I looking for currently? We could start adding orbs to this deck. That's where Rainbow starts to come in. Frost Orb in particular helps us block a little bit. Opens up the room for a Compiler or two. The other option is that this deck adds scaling in the form of more card draw and more energy generation. So we could do things like add Machine Learning and Fusion, or Machine Learning and Turbo, and focus on just playing more and more and more cards. If there was a Machine Learning here, I would take it over any of these, by the way, for that exact reason. Fission would be good, too. Let's take a Rainbow. See if we can start doing the orb thing.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
Regina 7, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Kicking. Kicking, welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community, and of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. Meteor Strike is good if you can play it, basically. If you can find a way to play it, it's good. So Snekoi immediately makes it incredible. If you've got like a Runic Pyramid and a Turbo, that can work a lot, or any other way to get 5+ energy somewhat consistently. Double energy, Turbo, Ice Cream. Or a way to play stuff for free, like Enlightenment even. I don't really like either of these energy relics. I think we do want an energy relic, given the amount of card draw and card play nonsense we have. This gets a lot better if we start spamming cards. I guess that means I can take an Ectoplasm here and feel okay. I don't want a Sozu very much. We get lots of removals despite the Ectoplasm because we have Smiling Mask, so we can hold our money and just spend it on card removals. Get rid of Strike, Strike. I'd like to lose Zap as well. And then maybe even dual cast if we haven't found something to go with a Rainbow, or if we're not fighting Champ. So I think this is an okay Ecto. Let's do it. Let's do it. Collector. We're getting robbed on the first floor. Yeah, that might happen a little bit. Just a little bit. I think we do hit a lot of shops trying to get those removals going. And I do like an early elite fight this act, because we're pretty good against the elites of this act. Let's go this way. Let's see, that's 18. We actually full block this with 3 defends, but I'd rather get the buffer down. Let's see, hologram blocks pretty well. Take one hit with a buffer. We found our hologram. Not because it's good this turn, because it's going to be good next turn. At least that's the theory behind it. Defend is 4. So hologram defend gives us a full block. Then the frail's worn off and we're a bit better here. Take 1, unacceptable. Consume is focus. Pot River is good card draw with Rainbow. Chaos is more orb generation. Hard to say no to our first shot at focus here. Take that. Partially because of this potion. Oh man, an Apotheosis. Apotheosis is pretty powerful. And that would be worth spending 200 gold on. We can still get 2 removals. In addition to the Apotheosis. With our remaining money. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's quite good. We don't counter not slavers, thieves here, because that would be awkward to lose the money for our next removal. Okay, good. Got birds. Good, good, good. Upgrading all our block cards in particular is going to make it a lot easier for us to scale our block up through the rest of the game. A little bit of an action here. 5. Streamline just kills, then defend does not full block. Defend does not full block. If I hologram or zap, I do this. That's more like it. Upgraded sweeping beam I think is great here. With our Akabiko and with our 4 energy. Super happy to have one of those. It's going to make the elites and hallway fights of this act much more manageable. Randomly another store. I guess this is just our opportunity to cash in our money. Means we don't go to this store, we go up this way now. Perfect. Right. Talk. Ow. I think. Yeah, ow. Oof. Taking 11 here. Bit painful. Okay, with 18 and frail. A little bit awkward, but we can hologram for hologram to, like, get block here. 14, 17. Hologram for hologram, then get zap, then plays out. Lacking on block now? I don't think so. Mostly just on turn, like, 1. We're pretty okay. Wouldn't mind adding another, like, a charge battery. Few other things. Just bring down the strike, of all things. Weird. Yeah, boat thingy would help. A couple frost orbs would be good, too. Not a third sweeping beam. Chaos is, like, okay with our consume. Yeah, Chaos is okay here. Chaos. I like the energy potion over the power potion, truthfully. And with, we're going to try to hold the potion of capacity until Collector. Okay. Good luck to us against Gremlin Leader. Got turn 1 sweeping beam, so I think we're okay. I would like to rebound it, but then we lose the Akabiko, so we sweeping beam burst. And then hologramming it doesn't do anything. Dang. That's probably our energy potion. Just to be safe. Yeah, I'm glad I did that. So we want to kill enough of them that we can just block. For 11, and then let the buffer block for the rest here. Hologramming sweeping beam might help with that. Let's see what Chaos gives me. Rainbow will refund its cost now. And now I can hologram sweeping beam. Is there a way for me to do better than that? I don't think so. Hologram the streamline. Rebound the streamline. Sweeping beam to draw the streamline and play the streamline. Card is still doing really good work in Act 2. Wing Boots lets us teleport around by ignoring paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. That's pretty good. This genetic algorithm is not too late, I don't think, to help us with our block situation. Beam Cell could be quite good, too. But, especially with Apotheosis, that algorithm's going to level up quickly. I was just about to comment on how it seemed to be lacking. Well, it just turned that around a little bit, it seems. Do I take an extra fire with our Wing Boots here? Could also do something like fight an extra elite. I feel like one... Ooh, if I use 2 charges, I can get a lot of fires and elites. Although fires aren't that good for me. Given that we have Apotheosis, there's a limit to how much benefit we get. I would still like to upgrade at least Apotheosis here. I'm fighting 3 elites. Oh, maybe we go this way. Yeah, we jump over here, upgrade Apotheosis, then jump here. End up fighting maybe 3 elites. From here, we already took out 1. Nice. Do that. Genetic algorithm upgrade could be good as well. I mean, you ignore the shrine. Stupid shrine. Meal tickets? I mean, we have no money, so let's take the Sapphire Key. I'm not intentionally going to go to a shop at any point. That's worth taking damage to make it streamline cheaper. Losing 1 point of plater here. Hologram, rebound, streamline has to be, I think. Take a lot more damage, which means we're not gonna jump here. We're gonna rest. That's fine. Definitely would have been nice to have the energy potion there. Oh boy, my genetic algorithm. You are exactly what I needed in this moment here. Uh-oh. Am I dead? I might be dead. No! Buffer, why? Why buffer and skim on the bottom there? I thought we were better matched in this fight, huh? Chaos... Let's see, is there a way to get saved by Chaos here? I don't think so. If it makes 2 Frost Orbs, that would still not be enough. And there's no world where I evoke the Orb from Chaos? There is not. Dang. GG. Just a little bit too weak against the Book of Stabbing. We probably needed Beam Cell instead of Genetic. If we had Beam Cell, I think we would have won this fight. Oof. Oof. GG. So it ends. That's alright. Ending is what streaks tend to do, after all. GG. Such is life in the Spire, exactly. Exactly. Still a dang good day of Spire. Has it not been? Dang good day of Spire indeed. Alright, that is going to do it for me. I don't want to stream too many hours today because I have 2 very busy days upcoming. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Watcher A0 to A20 speedrun, starting at noon Eastern Standard Time. And then the day after that is Christmas Day. I'll be streaming all day starting at noon Eastern Standard Time as well, going until, like, hopefully 10 p.m. Doing Spire and variety games, as well as some gift game giveaways will be happening in the Christmas spirit. So I hope to see many of you then. If you'd like to be notified when those go live, you can of course join us on Discord, or follow the channel, or even follow me on Twitter, because that does also post announcements. And yeah, if you're doing your own thing for the holidays, that's fair. I hope you have an awesome holidays with your family, friends, or even just yourself. Whoever it is, or whatever it is that you wish to do most, I hope that that's what happens for you on this holiday season. Thanks for tuning in, Sugarina, Fayley, Spicy Noodle Bucket, Video Game Despot, BB Tech, and everybody else. Hope you all have an awesome night. Let's throw a host on over to Terrence MHS, because he's doing some A20 Spire. Alright, everybody, have a great night. Ta-ta for now. I'll see you all next time.